Flat Earth British, Martin speaking. Not going live on Facebook, that's okay. Good to see you guys. Flat thumbs, double flat thumbs to infinity, thrice forever and ever. And it's Epic Flat today. The hottest yet. You're going to have a great time. Let me just check you out. Have we gone live? We have indeed. Where is it on here? Ah, perfect. Super fantastic. Great. And look what we would have won. Let me introduce my co-host for this show, Jade. From Future of the Past channel. Okay, so we got a fantastic show lined up. Okay, it's been a mad busy week today, this week and today, and every single day this week. And I'm going to give you a rundown now. We've got stuff to present to you. It's going to be a super fantastic, juicy show as usual. We're going to have something a bit different. We're going to have some guests, a bit later on. You're going to enjoy that. We're going to have a little chat about things we have. So it says 200 people on there. And it says, that's weird. So anyway, so yeah, we got a presentation for you. Now, this is the purpose and the point of our Flatter Day show, is that we are going to be going on tour next week, guys. And all of the Flat Earth British Flatter Days and shows will be from British cities and British towns thereafter for the next month or so. Okay, so this is it. Okay, this is it. And we're going to be showing you all of the exciting stuff that's going to be coming up on Flat Earth British. We got like so much in the next, coming up to Easter. And after that, it's hard to even believe. It's all happening. It's all there, nailed. All it needs is build it and he will come, or build it and they will come, or build it and they will come, obviously, because the other one's a Mandela effect. So are we happy? 236 of you just shit out of nowhere. How fantastic is that? So let's give you a few of you shouts and see who's joined. So, Jade, can you hear Jade?
Hi.
Everybody can hear Jade? Big smiles. I have fairies in the house. Big smiles.
Oh, yeah,
hi. Hi, fairies. Future Pass, you look great, love. Big smiles. Ooh. I have fairies. And Jennykins, love in the midst. Hope everything's cool with you, Jennykins. And Spirit Levels Music. What's that there? Can you ask Jade to say phenomenal, so cute?
Phenomenal.
Am
I saying it right?
Don't know. Speak up.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal?
Phenomenal.
I can say it. I didn't think I could say it. There you are. How's that, Spirit Levels? I'm guessing you're from America land. Yeah. Daniel Woodall. So yeah, we got so much fantasticness. It's hard to even believe, guys, coming up. We were like pinching ourselves. It's just more and more happening. Songs being made by absolutely fantastic fam, who is Flat Chord Music. I'm sure you all know him on the scene. He's made us some tunage for the convention. We have Alex, who's Flat Earth Conspiracy Guru, who's going to be doing us a special exclusive music track. Yeah, this is a famous musician, for the Flat Earth British Holy Grail of the Great Reset Tour, which is going to be fantastic, super fantastic, great. So, look, let's read all your comments, your compliments. So we got Vibes, yippee. I know says very pretty. Oh, thanks, I know. Cranky Beast, Martin's a lady. Duh, I'm a lady. Duh, I'm a lady. I'm about to be surrounded by them. Don't be jealous. Andrea 73. Hey. Beautiful Jade. And Gavstar Legend. Good to see you. And there's Flat Chord Music. Much love to you. Nathan, we love you. I've always loved you anyway. You're brilliant. Thank you so much for contributing to the Flat and British community. We do appreciate it. Or anybody that's mucked in with this, guys, because it's basically, we're not a company here. This is all like done from acts of kindness, people with the kindness of their heart has been fantastic during all of this, guys. The work that's been done from India Wilson, Jade has done so much work. Thank you, Jade, and all of us really have just done so much to make this happen for you all, guys, and to be so it can be special as well. The thing's cheap as chips. It's never been about money, guys. It's about networking. It's about bringing us all together in these times. Yeah,
raising the vibration and coming together and making this place a better place.
That's what it's about. That's the idea, guys. Okay. Yeah. So, there's this strange time we're going through. Okay. They're not done, guys. They're not done. I don't want to go into details, but let me tell you, this ain't fucking done. Now, Retro's in there, and he's saying Jade is pretty. Hi from Retro. I am Long Frog. Oh, I Tom Martin checking in from Law County, checking in. Good to see you. Theo, bring on the
Yes,
Giants. Oh, we could do,
yes.
Theo. We could bring on the Giants. And Brian, one love, Brian. Seeing you next Monday at Cardiff. So, yeah, tickets are going like hotcakes. If you are in the UK or anywhere else, because there are people traveling from America land, okay, get over. Yeah, Flat Earth British tour, yo. We're going to actually invade the whole of Great Britain. Okay. So yeah, so there's a link below in the descriptions box. Okay, and you can find it. I'll just link it up to you here. Tickets, like I said, this just selling like hotcakes. Everybody is super duper excited about all of this, and it is something to be excited about, as I will show you shortly. So there's the link there. Now, the score is, it'll be a bit like my last convention, guys, is that when you turn up, you'll be giving your names and I'll be giving you a keyring. Could you do me a favor? Could you get that bag of key rings?
Yeah.
Please. That was really handy. You were here. So, yeah, we'll be giving you a key ring. Okay. Where's Fiona? You're in this, Fiona. Thanks for the books. Share and your pictures. Lovely. Thank you, sweetness. We'll show them a bit later. So, what we have got is these for you guys. Okay. So when you turn up, your purchase is your evidence for purchasing a ticket. And then we give you one of them. And that is your basically your pass for the day. Now, some people have been commenting and saying, okay, which won't be possible because we're going to be meeting an undisclosed location. Only ticket holders will know. But some people are saying that, oh, I'll go to the one and then I will gate crash the others. Now, I'm a really, really nice person, okay? And I will be really awkward. But the fact remains is it would be really, really unfair on the people that have bought tickets, guys. So if you are going to be gate crashing and you think, just bear in mind, the Martin might not be like so favorable towards you. Might give you a bit of a dog's life. Give you like basically send you to Coventry, okay? Not in a loving way, but you know, I'm not going to be welcoming you because you're going to be fucking over everyone else. And it's only a fucking score. You know, the price of like basically hot dogs and coffee for a fantastic day out. So it's not really worth gate crashing. So I'm just saying that would be spoiling it for everybody because I got to keep tracks on numbers. If 100 people think they're going to fucking gate crash, where does that leave me and Jay? We've got the responsibility of all them people who bought tickets. They're going to be fucked off because loads of people have turned up that haven't bought tickets. They're going to feel really pissed off, aren't they? Why did we bother? And everyone else is just like basically I've got the responsibility for under God knows what. And I haven't got their names or anything for, you know, if anyone like tripped over and broke their fucking neck or something. Do you see what I mean? We can't do that, guys. So just letting you know in advance that you won't be, you know, that won't be cool if you do gate crash. Okay. That's only fair, guys. So on with the show. Now, I'm going to be just running through some stuff, okay, about the convention right now. And then I'm going to send a link out and I'm going to invite a couple of guests over. We're going to have a little chat with them. It's going to be super fantastic. We're going to just, with this, because it's Flat Earth British, should be informal hangout, okay? Just to be here for Saturday for you. I've had very little time this week, have I? So I've traveled to Birmingham with India, met India Wilson at the venue, Jury's Inn in the centre of Birmingham this week to check out the venue for the conference that is coming Easter Saturday on 16th of April. The venue's fantastic, guys. It's going to be really something special. And on from there, you know, I've had basically had to do basically a shoot for the film Level 2. And Jade came with me and helped with the camera crew by holding this big light thing to illuminate me on all of that. So it was pretty damn cool.
Yeah, you look cool under the
It was pretty damn cool. So we recorded that. It went really well. So we're quite happy with that. But yeah, it's been like massive exhausting time. So I've had little time actually to do any content or research. It's been all about, you know, getting this nailed. So 428, you just shit out of nowhere. Make sure to share this out, guys, please, on your channels, on Facebooks, on Twitters, or whatever it is you've got. So let's give you a few shouts. Hippie, we're going to see Hippie shake. Right, Lewis.
Oh,
yeah, we're going to see Hippie shake.
Yes. So excited.
So excited. Tommy Rogers. Good to see you, my brother. He's up in Toronto. Tommy.
No way.
Yes, way.
No.
Yeah. He goes to the protests in Toronto with my brother Tommy. Yeah, she was in Toronto in uni, Tommy. She knows the place well.
I used to live in Chinatown.
In Chinatown. You know.
Funky town.
Let me take you to Funky Town. Stephen Rossi, Illumination. We're on a plane. It's good to see you, lovely girl. Deco Dude. Good to see you. What's that? I like apple jam back in the day. I used to give it to a crystal apple. Do you know what that is? Apple jam. Never had it. So crappy. Sounds nice. Valerie, you're awesome, lovely person. She's always lovely to me, Valerie. Oh, Rock Krill. One love, Rock Krill, my mates. How are you doing? How are they hanging my old china? Morgan. And Miles Phillips is in the house. Hi, Miles. Good to see you. Kathleen McFarlane. Are you lovely? And Adam Cook and Rupert Twine and Lewis Sharp. David Jones. Paul Tidy. Tidy Paul. Sorry?
He was saying where he used to live in Toronto.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. I'm downtown in front of Anne Castles. Did you know it?
Yeah, it's down.
Is it? Don't know
I
Toronto.
don't know every street, but I know that area.
The only time I ever see it is when like Tommy goes live or on that, but it's just that park they go in. Everything's just skyscrapers all around, isn't it, in Toronto?
Depends which one. Yeah, I used to work in Ossington, and the park from there, the skyscrapers in the distance was
Yeah, well, it's right.
Like a backdrop.
Well, it was. That must have been it then, because it looked bloody massive. But the park was really nice. Show me your papers. What papers are them? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm going to hide under the bed. Hide me. Steve Watson, my old brother. Good to see you. My old China, Capilocious, RH. Right then. So, if you're out in Britain or wherever, even in the continent, and you feel like you could travel without all of the weirdness of them, you know, basically not giving a fuck, like epic flat earth British not give a fuckers, okay, and travel, meet flat earth British crew, and have some good times. Okay, this is going to be very memorable, very, very memorable. Like, let me get a drink. I'm going to just show you some stuff about this convention. Dabbing Goods is in the house. What's that one?
Miles Phillips.
Yeah, I see it. Miles, I'm getting into the target as we speak to get to Cardiff ASAP. Yeah, but what time? I mean, this is a time machine, the TARDIS, isn't it? Yeah. You have to arrive in, well, now. Not right now, though. Because that'd be weird. Whoa, Dudage! We love Flat Earth Dudage. That's happening, my brother. Tinkles the old ivories.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Nice. Well, he tunes pianos. Yeah. So, yeah, we went into Cathedral, landed at Cathedral to do the filming for this movie. And we got like really badly abused by religious people. This fucking woman, she had a mask on. Her eyes was like that when she set eyes on us. And she like literally fucking floats down the fucking, she did, didn't she? She floated down the aisle, right? Yeah. Fucking penguin monk. She was like a fucking, she was a nun, right? Floated down the aisle. Flames. Would she have flames?
She might as well.
She might have had flames. She was spitting fucking nails at us. Yeah. She had a problem with like, I don't even know. Masks. I am massively offended. She even told my friend to take his hat off.
Yeah, that was really rude.
So I took it off him and put it on. So tell me to take it off. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt a bad energy straight away. I walked out. That place was covered in satanic.
They got like a Baphomet on the wall. I took a photograph of it. It's on my mobile phone. Yeah, they got like Baphomet. We walked down this one aisle, right? This one lane. We get to the end. On this wall is 3 massive demon heads in stone. Ancient. This is supposed to be the first cathedral on earth, according to Hidden Histories Wales Ross. Landa Cathedral, home of the Welsh Anglican Church. Fantastic place, guys. And what a backdrop, wasn't it?
I know, it was beautiful. The outside is gorgeous. There's lots of cute birds as well, and squirrels.
Yeah, squirrels. Yeah, don't tell squirrels like that. Squirrel. Oh, no. Mohammed, my brother. Thanks for lovely content. It was good to see you and Mr. With Santos last week. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. Aziz, much love to you, my brother. Okay, we love our brothers and sisters over there. And Strange, and what's that say, Amarella B? Fancy a laugh. Got bro with me and caught up live. Amazeballs. Wicked. One love, bruv. Truth seeker, passport, Matt. I don't even know what that means.
No, code.
Might be code.
Yeah.
No, nobody. Nice, lucky to be watching you. Good to see you, nobody. The last nobody that I had in my channel. God, you give me a fucking dog's life. Hope you're not him. You're not him. Don't worry. Bobby Davis. Oh, okay, good to see you. Blessings from Amsterdam. Nice. Nice. We love Amsterdam. It is Rotterdam. Who's the cutie? What kind of terminology is that, cutie, anyway?
That's Hank.
Hank. See? He's all aroused, Hank is, because Jade's in the room. I'm going to tidy his... Sorry. I'm going to tidy his hands up. Sorry, Jade.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
It's really nice.
I'm going hot. I keep embarrassing myself. I need to keep my mouth shut.
Right.
Hank, you're going to have to go, mate. You're spoiling all my shit every time. Occult or cult? Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what he's on about to you, whoever. Brennan, Bumblebee Tuner to you, Brennan. All right, we're going to get on. I'm going to show you some stuff about the convention in a minute, guys, okay? And give you an SB on what is going on. So buckle in. We'll show you some stuff, some cool stuff that we collected this week. And we're going to have a few guests in about 20 minutes' time. So if you are going to be, you know who you are. You'll be over here right now in a minute. We're going to just go show this shit first, okay? Buckle in. Okay, shit. Okay, now. Okay. Let me just show you my logo. So there's my basically our backdrop. This will be on the screen in the convention. It's very, very trippy indeed. As you can see, it's been a lot of effort made. This is probably the best convention in this sort of genre of field ever been. I've only done, you know, the first Tartarian convention last September as, I guess, a practice run. And it was a really big success, guys. You know, all the presenters were brilliant. The only downside is the movie people who recorded it fucked off with the footage. That won't be happening again. Okay, I can assure you of that. So if they have got any ideas of making this one fucking disappear, good luck with that. So here it is, the Holy Grail of the Great Reset. It's a fantastic adventure for everybody. We are super duper excited, aren't we? It's just like, wow, it's an adventure for us too, guys. You know, we're going to be meeting up with so many people. And you know, making connections. It's just a fantastic experience for everybody involved. I can't remember anything happening like this before, can you? Because I really can't. So Holy Grail, the Great Reset. Excuse me.
Hey up everybody, it's Jade here from Future of the Past. just wanted to say how excited we are, and we're looking forward to meeting you guys on this Holy Grail of the Great Reset Flat Earth British UK Tour 2022. Look forward to meeting you all. We're going to be going around some amazing cities. We're going to be seeing some old world buildings, some mud flood buildings, some antiquitech, some frequency centres, and much more. Super excited, can't wait. Look forward to meeting you. And we also have special guests along the way as well, which is going to be super exciting. So yeah, let's raise the vibrations of this place. Let's all get together and bring some good energy and some good vibes, and yeah, just have an amazing time. Okay guys, see you later.
Hello, didactic, autodidactic. And when I read, I like to look at letters on pieces of paper, especially letters that make words. And some of the most interesting words I have found lately have been in a book, and not just any book, but The Holy Grail of the Great Reset by Martin Liedtkes. And I do recommend that you go out and pick yourself up a copy. It will enlighten your Brian. And for an extra bit of enlightenment, you can also grab The Holy Grail of the Flat Earth, also by Martin Jade. So run out and get yours now.
So there's a fuck ton of fantastic, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I know. You see what music I'll be listening to now, guys. Deep Purple, Child in Time. Jackson 5. Blame it on the sunshine. Blame it on the moonlight. Blame it on the boogie. So there you are. If you are interested, these are the books to get, guys. Okay, why? Because they're the ultimate truths. There has been no truths. I can't even believe they're out there, but they are. The Holy Grail of the Flat Earth and the Holy Grail of the Great Reset. The link's below in the descriptions box. If you buy these, send us your pictures of you, basically in front of a building posing with them. And we'll basically show them on Flat Day shows. We see some book sends a bit later in the chat. If you are there, some of you people might be in this. So we're going to give you a little bit of a presentation, but I'm going to bring a couple of guests in a minute and send some links out. Oh, excuse me. Oh, stop sharing. And there we are. You lot are so bloody lovely. It's hard to even believe. So nice. So we got Flat Earth Norseman. Positive vibes. Yeah, double flat thumbs to infinity fries. You've got to do that as well because it's magic. Okay, cool enough. That'll do. Somebody there never done it. Who's that? Right, what's Steve Rossi saying? I had a roommate, but he was ran over by a bus. Now I have a flatmate. Steve Rossi. That's not good, Steve, and that's not good. Is that a true story? I know a joke like that. It's different to that. Why did the chicken cross the road to see his flatmate? But, cat. That's happening in love. This one's much better. Yeah, if you've got any random jokes you want to chuck in the chat, just do so.
Much appreciated.
Much appreciated. Good, Penny. Good to see you, lovely. And Rain's in the house. Lovely to see you. And Floyd,
Oh,
India.
oh, hi.
We love you, India. I got to meet in India this week for the first time. You don't even know how fantastic India is, do you? You will. Okay. Max, good to see you, my friend. M. Fisher. Right, now, give me 2 seconds, guys. Okay. Oh, Paul Tighty's there. Automatic reading from script.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Miles. Cam was deaf stoned when he did that. I think it's just an Australian thing, man. They're just like, throw another throw another kilo on the baby. Gigi, blame it on the rain. Oh yeah, we've had a crap storm here. It was absolute sweet charging. She got taste. Yeah. Charging time is epic. Yeah. Anyone who don't like Deep Purple, I don't even know. Can't even say. Not everyone's into it. Heavy metal music. It's a bit white for some people, but I think it's fucking epic. I like any music anyway. Truth Seeker, see you. Scott Asylum, Mike, Hippie Shake, Dallas Fowler, who's been very, very nice to Jade. We are watching. And RH, Caplocious, Auto, what's that? Dactic, Auto Didactic. That's not an easy one. I thought about doing an H with Campbell before. Campbellage, I call him. It's easier. Black Dog, Black Sheep, United. Yeah. Black Sheep researchers now what? Flock.
Oh, he's What the Flock TV.
What the Flock TV. Check him out.
Great.
Paul. You've been on my channel before. He's a great guy. Okay, Morgan and Stephen and Turd Ferguson. Your mother had a sense of humour, didn't she, Turd? It's your real name, isn't it? They call you Stinky at school. Stinky Turd Ferguson. Let's have a look at you. You look all right. I wouldn't call you a turd, mate. I think you're all right. What's happening, Turd? It's awkward, isn't it? Oi, Turd. What? It's fucked up. I hope that's not your real name. It's good. It is good. Good name choice, though. My favorite name for any of you lot in there is Ben. Ben Dover. Have you ever seen him? Ben Dover from Dover. Oh, you haven't seen him. Caffey, Marcel, Vertigo. I'll give him Campbellage, shoutages. Campbell the Brit. Well, he's Australian, so it's almost British. Scott. Well, they're American Brits, aren't they? They're like British people and Americans.
Oh, they're a good laugh.
They're American British people.
Yeah,
They're a scream. They're as mental as the Welsh. That's why I love them. Yeah. Oh, and their humor also translates. Yeah. Look at Paul Hogan. Leo Wanker. Turdage. Steve, everyone's joining in now. Don't upset yourself, Turdage. Okay, we love you. Don't upset yourself, Turdage. Sorry, Turdage. So there's Justin. We love Justin too. There's one of our brothers, Justin.
Yes. Hi, Justin.
We love Justin. Big shout out to you, Justin. Massive energy boost you right now. Love bombs and energy boostages. Do you feel that? Oh, Justin, man, you're freaking brilliant. I know. We got some fucking awesome people, haven't we, around us?
There's so many people.
I know. Dallas, Eddie, Mo, we've been watching your comments quite closely, Mo. Listen, that comment you give me this week, Mo, has made me cry. Okay, I was like, I just couldn't believe how people were thinking about me. And when you said that in the email, just random, thought to yourself, I'll just send Martin an email and I'll tell him exactly what I think about him and what everyone else. Just let me know. And I was like, fuck me. So, Mo, that was beautiful, my friend. So that was this week. It was like just the most fantastic email I think I've ever had. Just like, it was really sweet just to him, just to think of me and think that, he'll give me an energy boost because sometimes I might need them, mightn't I? Think about it. So, Los Qui Vivamos. I'm not good with phonology. I see you, Martin, shaking out. Watch for that girl.
Oh.
I don't see a girl. I see a woman. I don't see a girl. Moonbeam Mitch. Right, let's get into business. So, this could be like the most epic moment in Martinique's Flat Earth British career right now. Okay, so this is, I'm going to send links out now. Okay, let's see how this goes down. Okay, let's see how this goes down. Okay, I know, isn't it like the appliance of science?
Yes.
Watch how simple this caper is. Okay. Watch out. In our snaz are we. Look at that. Woo. Okay, we're going to have some guests in a minute. It's going to be really exciting. We'll just send a few links out, see what goes down. Because you never do know in the old Flat Earth British realm who might turn up. Okay, so I just sent a few links out. I haven't actually got Skype set up on you to send any out to any other people. I could do, though. Let me just do this.
So technical.
Well, it's not. We have been really busy, haven't we? No, there he is. Okay. So have a look who's in chat. See if Campbell's in there. I doubt it. It's not his time of day. There you go. Send him one, and that'll be it for a minute. Let's have a look who turns up. Right, back to our thing. Okay, so we're expecting a few guests. 540 odd of you. That's awesome for a Flat Day night. So looks like it's the Jade Appreciation Society tonight. What's he saying? Hey, good day, QT. Moonbeam.
Hi. Ah, sorry, I'm going to drop this. I'm on my iPhone right now. Sorry.
Hang on a minute. Let's get this 3 people going. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's perfect.
Hi.
Hi.
Moonbeams. Hiya.
Hi.
Wow, thanks for joining. At
Thanks
last.
thanks for having me.
Well,
I'm so excited. I'm a little nervous, but
you were a little nervous yourself.
I'm so nervous. I can't speak.
It's lovely to
It's
see you,
okay.
Moonbeam.
oh, it's so lovely to see you too, and Jade. I'm had my headphones on just because I have commotion. I have a Jack Russell named Eddie, so in case he starts barking.
I love Jack Russells.
Thanks. Let me see if I can get him.
They're awesome, Q.
Can you bring Eddie to me? I'm gonna try to bring him on camera.
Oh, I'm not usually lost for words.
Well, I keep on dropping my phone, but hold on, we got him. I'm gonna hold him for a minute. This is Eddie. Eddie's my.
That's not a Jack Russell. He's massive.
He is big. He's
He's
6.
little.
Yeah, that he sees the ball over the camera, so he's gonna want to get it. So he just said hi. Thanks. This is my Eddie. I'm gonna put him down. Got him.
Okay. I'm Joe.
Oh yeah, he's he's a super good guy. He's so good, but yeah, he's traveled all over the country with me and my husband because hold on, sorry, this is going to be really.
You just fell over.
I did. I can't seem to. I'm on my phone and I have my headphones on and it's an iPhone, so it's
doing fine.
It's very awkward, but thank you. Yeah, so Eddie's been to 43 states out of 50 of the United States. Yeah, he's a very well-traveled little guy. Yeah.
Wow. Do you put sunglasses on him and stuff? Make look the part.
Yeah. Yes, and he usually sat in the front seat if my husband was out of the driver's seat, so it looked like Eddie was like potentially a truck driver. Yeah. Yeah.
So thanks for joining. I think we got somebody else joining in a minute.
Oh,
so
excellent.
Welcome to Flat Earth British Truth Right. It's very exciting.
I am so excited.
We'll be meeting you shortly, won't we?
Yes, I was just going to say, I'm just so excited in preparation for this. It's beyond words. It's surreal. I've dreamed of visiting the UK, and the gates opened up and I seized the opportunity, and I'm really, really super excited. And just to hug everybody.
It's just such a brave thing, but it's going to be worthwhile because, everyone in the chat just absolutely adores you, Moonbeam. And you look who you're going to meet, Teresa, Hippie Shake, Jade, all the gang,
I know. And for me, I'd rather take a risk and travel on a plane and go somewhere I've never been before than just sit and do nothing and be afraid. we've
Do
been
it.
locked up. We've been locked up for, I mean, as far as being locked out of going to other countries for so long, that I have to take the opportunity to do this. And,
Now
so.
or never, it might be. They haven't gone away. They're not stopping this. They're just basically at this point. I think I'll risk saying this on YouTube and fuck it all anyway.
Fuck it.
Is I think because they're AIDS testing everyone in the UK or asking for everyone, I think that the protein spike was HIV.
There is a definite, evidence that's pointing to that. And then they're going to say that everybody was, locked down together for 2 years and having promiscuous, unprotected sex and blame
They're
it on
going
that.
down that. What did I say? They're going down that road as well. They're pushing for that.
They, Martin, they really think we're stupid, and the thing is, somebody like myself I've been watching this for a very long time, and I saw a lot of this coming down the pipeline. You can only do so much warning the people around you that are close to you. Some people will just think that you're batshit crazy because of the things that you're saying. And there's still people that can't even believe it because it's almost too frightening to believe it.
It is. It's just so fantastical. It's just, wow, what?
As my friend said, she's like, it's as if we are living in a sci-fi movie and we are the characters and I'm just rolling with it. I'll play the part that I'm meant to play and I'm not afraid of anything. And I think not having any fear is the key to it all. It's the key to protecting your energy.
What was the saying that Joan of Arc said?
She said, one of her quotes was, "If I'm there, may God so keep me. And if not," something, I had it. I had it down now, Martin. Now I'm nervous.
Keep me there.
Yeah, it's something like, if I am, may God so keep me. And if I'm not, may God put me there. And I feel that very, very truthfully with spreading the message of truth and letting people know, things are not what meets the eye. It never was. And, I look back to The Wizard of Oz a lot, and everybody, when at the very end, when he says, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, that was key because they were telling you right there that there are controllers, there are men behind the curtain, and they want to come off like they're just so big and scary, whether it's Trudeau or whoever it is. They were not anticipating the pushback that they saw. They were not expecting that. Truckers are really, really tough people. We live on the road and we piss in buckets. Like, we're not afraid. You know what I mean? Like, we lived a really interesting and rough, life on the road. And I gave up comfort. There were days I didn't shower for days on end. And it's almost like they're warriors. They are soldiers and they're doing the right thing. And I just pray that Most High watches over them.
Well, I have no doubt whatsoever in my mind that the events unfolding now are divine by nature.
They are.
I've had
And
signs like you wouldn't even believe, especially concerning Archangel Michael, other signs that have come to me. It just nearly puts me on the floor, Moonbeam. It's so undeniable that this is the case.
I've had moments of just, miraculous revelations where I have been put on the floor and I almost can't believe it. And I'm thinking, like, is this true? Is this happening? And then I
don't
see
doubt it no more.
No, me neither. I just roll with it.
I thought it was too fantastical, and it sounds like I'm a nutcase.
Me too. Well, if I told people that the synchronicities that I had been experiencing, then they probably would think that I was, they put me in a Kirkbride asylum because of, it's just too fantastical. And but it's real.
Yeah, I've had so many signs in the last week. It's just like I had one that the flows of it wasn't even goose pimples. I mean, it was like the best buzz like ever for a bit. It was just like flows, waves, and I was like nearly crying.
Me
and
too.
my legs was going, and I just wanted to literally hit the fucking floor and just say, yeah, I can feel you. I know you're here. I know this is real. I just knew that moment that because it was unquestionable. It was unquestionable that this couldn't happen. It's a zillion, twillion to one that this occurrence happened.
Right. I completely understand and I completely agree. And that's how you know that there's a grand design behind everything. Whether I'm just thinking about everything, how everything ties in together, whether it's the Fibonacci sequence to, the living rainbow that is, aligned with our chakras, and how the very food that grows in our ground can be a potential of healing. And they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know to eat your colors for your chakras, to balance them and to keep everything, going on. I'm sorry. Eddie has something to say. I don't know
Oh,
if you can hear that. He's barking. But yeah, so I do feel it's all divine. It's all divine timing. We knew that, 2022 was going to be something wonderful, because when it hits rock bottom, like how it did in 2020, where so many people were just so down and out, and they were depressed because of that bombardment of propaganda and messages to make us all lower our vibration and to lower our immunity. They kept us out of the sunlight because they said that we weren't allowed to go into parks. For the longest time, parks around my area were closed to the public because they don't want you getting sunlight. They don't want you upping your
no, they
vitamin
don't.
D.
Yeah.
They
It's all
want
part
you.
of it.
Yeah, and one of the biggest points I make too is that all these stores were closed. Healthcare stores, doctors, all these different means were closed, but yet they kept the liquor stores open. They kept all the things that were low vibing open.
Bang on.
And because they knew that we were all just going to be trapped in our house, drinking and allegedly exchanging HIV. And it's really sad that a lot of people will fall into that narrative and believe that.
Strange, even though in Britain they said, like, at the time in the mid-lockdown, that sex was actually legal in Britain. You're not allowed to unless you're a married couple in the same house. So it's like, they can have two sides. They just played a really unusual psyop here yesterday that was undeniable. Loads of people have know about it and talking about it. So we had red warnings for a severe storm or a series of storms. The storm arrived, yet they emptied all the schools and they shut all the railways, trains and systems. I've never known before. We went out in the van, didn't we? Went shopping. Yeah. All of the parks were closed off. Now, I've been around a while. This is just normal winter weather. Nothing that big about it at all. Yeah, it was gusty. Yeah, but I've known damn sight bigger, blowing trees down that they never even talked about. So they're pushing through with these really severe weathers. There's a clip out there yesterday. The roof came off the Millennium Dome in London. But before, and it's basically on the news, you can see these waves, basically rings of like light or something hitting it. So it's like, there's definitely fuckery afoot here with this.
Well, I think that they know that they've lost the narrative with the Cove, and they want to divert it to something else. So it's going to be right. Yeah. So it's going to be the next big bad wolf, and it's going to be the next thing for us all to be afraid of. And they have. It's all about. I mean, it is a fairy tale that we're living in almost. You've got good witches, bad witches. You've got all the sorts of sorcery that's going on. The weather modification. You look at all of it. They are definitely trying really hard. They're coming at us with this, and they're trying to perpetuate the fear and the spell. And sorry guys, the spell's broken. We woke up. We're not falling for this shit anymore.
It's unbelievable. People were saying yesterday, we listened to this. Yeah, we went into a cafe yesterday, and it was supposed to be like the worst storm ever. And we're sitting like no one's around. There's no cars around. So I'm sitting. I'm looking out the window, right? And hundreds of pounds blew down the road.
Wow.
Right,
wow.
I'm not even joking. So either somebody's had an ATM and the wind's caught it, and all their money's just blown down the road. So I'm like, there's hundreds of pounds. It was like in a little whirlwind of 10s and 20s. Right.
That is what an auspicious sign.
The toilet. I was in the bathroom and I could hear commotion outside. Come out, Martin's been out in the street getting money that just floated by the window.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Pay for breakfast. Yeah, I just ran out and I just grabbed the tenner. They were all blowing down the road, but I thought, oh, let someone else have a bit of luck. There's a load of homeless people anyway in this area in Canton, so I thought I just have the one cover the breakfast.
No good.
Guys like counting the money.
Yeah, there was a guy walking up. He's like this with all his money. He's like the big eyes. Like,
oh, it sounds magical. That's
but how often she came out? She said exactly the same. She said the weirdest stuff happens around you. How often?
You were just telling me about the magic.
I was.
It's the laws of it. It's the laws of attraction. It's the laws of attraction. If you put it out there, it'll come back. And there's a lot of the Eastern philosophies that believe if you put good out, good will come back to you. And it's the same thing. If you put bad, then it's going to come boomeranging back to you. So
the universe has been conspiring like ceaselessly over the last few weeks to just like make everything smoothly fall into place for this whole community. I've been beaming smiles, thinking about
me too
how it's all come together and how magical it's been, because it's not been easy. It's never an easy thing to do, but it's like, wow, this is happening.
you know, a big thing within the community of people in the chat that follow you and that they so fervently come every Saturday night. They come to spend it with all of us, and it's because we have just a common ground between all of us. We know that a lot of what they say is not true. Most of what they say is not true. And the narrative is being pushed, and that whole push of fear. But we don't have fear within our group. We have love, because those are the two motivating forces. It's either fear or love. And you choose which one you want to go. You want to go and you want to be fearful and you want to hide under a piece of cloth, or you want to hide under your desk like an air raid drill. You want to hide from everything in this world, then go for it. But I'm not. I'm going to show my face. I'm going to smile at people, and I'm going to walk around, and I'm going to hug people, and I'm going to come within 6 feet of you. And if you tell me otherwise, then I'm just going to pray for you and hope that you find a different way, and you find the truth, because the truth is the blessing. And that's why the truth is so heavily censored. That's why they don't want anybody talking about the truth, and they just want to cut you off. But we're doing what we're doing, and I really feel that we are collectively upping the vibrations so high, and we're getting ourselves to where we need to be.
Sorry, I was just, my email's going off.
It's okay.
Yeah, but you know, how many percent would you say were jabbed? 40% of the population of the they nailed it, haven't they? They nailed it.
They did, because what they did was they used the idea of excluding you from certain things as a way of you getting it. So I know people that are, you know, not that intelligent, or maybe they're lower vibing, or maybe they just follow the crowd. They're very complicit. They think, well, I want to go to a concert. What do you mean I can't go into a concert? Or I want to go and travel. A lot of people I know are foreigners, and they were tricked into hook, line, and sinker into, you know, getting this thing, you know, and in order to gain access into different places. And it was, if you only held out, or they did it because of a job. You know, I always tell people, well, find another job. If you're a healthcare worker, you're highly educated. Find another job. We'll need you in a different way.
Yeah.
It's just people they only have tunnel vision. So they only see what's in front of them, or they can only hear what's being pumped into their ears by the television. And if you just see things outside the box, and you can just kind of come into being an individual and take a moment to pause, you realize that nothing is definitive. Nothing is just finite, and that there's always a way out of it. But they don't want you to believe that. They want you to believe that you're trapped, and that's what's unfair. So I think that's what happened.
Couldn't agree more.
It was coercion. It was coercion. And a lot of people that, you know, don't know any better, they can't go back into their countries without it, or they think that they can't, or they can't come back into here if they're not a citizen without it. So, you know, I was looking, you know, a lot into immigration, immigrating into the United States, and they will not let you have your medical exam for your biometrics unless you are completely and fully. Yeah. So but I think that's also just another coercive tactic, because they think that people are like bowing down, and they want to be allowed to be accepted into this country as a citizen. So they'll do anything to get it. So they're dangling citizenship, they're dangling travel, they're dangling jobs. And I want people to know.
Concerts, football games,
football games. Right. I mean, you know, or children being jabbed so they can play sports.
Yeah, no, they're just pushing through 5 to 11-year-olds in Britain now.
It's really terrible.
5. It's just, they're mad. They're completely nuts.
You know, I had whatever they call this, whatever you want to call the vid, whatever you want to call it. I'm pretty sure I had some form of modified variant that was unleashed onto us.
Christmas before last, by any chance? Everyone did.
This was I had contracted it on Thanksgiving. I'm a relatively very healthy person.
Same.
I hadn't been sick in 3 years. I have
decades for me.
I have a pretty solid, you know, response to any kind of pathogen that came my way. But this, I was completely, you know, fell victim to it.
Same. I felt exactly the same that Christmas, and my friends had it. All my friends had it exactly the same time, and we all complained about the same thing. We're completely wiped out. 2 weeks.
It was exhausting for 2 weeks, and that's what all my family members, they were sick for 2 weeks, and they thought, will this ever end? I mean, I even had I was so desperate. I had some IV vitamin C put into us because I just wanted to feel
better.
Better, yeah. It was really difficult. But
They must have poisoned us all right then. Like
I,
everyone.
and then they'll do it, like in a cycle. They'll do it again. And I had gotten it this past Christmas, right before this past Christmas, and it was really strong and it was really scary. And I could understand that they probably used that as a fear, where people are feeling so sick, they're gonna be like, oh, I should have been jabbed. I should have gotten it. You know,
They wear off. They seem to wear off. They're these boosters. They really need it. So is it the case that the J-Hab is like, it does?
it doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work. No.
I mean, it works it works to the level of what they want it to work, as far as I would say a very sinister and diabolical sense, but it's not offering you immunity to these bullshit variants and this, I'm not going to say that it's fake or it's made up, but it's definitely modified on some
They all
level.
look dead though. They all look
They do.
dead. They're all, their eyes are empty. They look, all of them look anemic.
Well, they do. And I see a lot of them look like that are wearing the masks, because we're pretty much 50-50 as far as being masked up in our grocery stores and stuff like that. There's a lot of people that are, on the same page as us. We're just over it. We're over the bullshit. But then there's others that are just absolutely, utterly terrified. They got 2 masks on. They're wearing gloves still. We're 2 years on, guys.
Wow.
Like 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah, we seen them today like that, didn't we? It was just absolutely ridiculous. Mask, plastic thing over the top of that.
One of those shields.
Yeah, it's just in England, just over the border. No passports, no masks. You can get back to your life. But in Wales, it's a different story. We're still going on with the masks, and there's an invisible wall or something between England and Wales where germs don't go through.
It's interesting, because the states are like that too. The states vary from, very differently. I mean, whether they want to say it's political or not. I mean, I just think it's a matter of like more people have more intelligence and brains behind it. I think, in some states, like New Jersey is a very, we're a very scared state. We're a very difficult state when it comes to unmasking our children. Our children are still masked right now. They actually went into the Board of Ed in a Board of Ed meeting, and they arrested a woman who was not wearing a mask. Her name is Gwen. Yeah, I'm sure you could do a search for it. She was arrested for not wearing a mask. What crime is that? On what grounds? They're saying disorderly, that she's a disorderly. I'll show you a disorderly person. Like, that's not a disorderly woman. That's not a person that's just sitting there without wearing a mask to protest the masks that her kids are wearing. How are you going to arrest this woman? Like, you just make the judicial system look as though it's a complete joke. It's not law and order.
Mandates are not law, though. So how did they get?
They're
away
not.
With it?
So I guess in theory, she's not being arrested for not wearing a mask. She's being arrested for disorderly conduct because the police are telling her to get out. And she's right. So I mean, I've had my fair share with disorderly persons in the past, and for the most part, they do drop the charges. So good luck to Gwen. Yeah.
Sorry. You can't hear much. Oh, she can't actually hear much.
No.
I'm so sorry. No, I got the one headphones, the microphone. Yeah, would have cut the feed. But Jade, she just been through. You don't mind me saying to you, about your old man.
Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, about 2 years ago, father was taken into hospital. Next thing you know, ventilator, and then gone.
Induced a coma. He was awake and messaging us and calling us, and next thing I know, he's been put in a coma deliberately. He had to sign forms to say it was okay, and then they put him on a ventilator, and then he died pretty quickly. Like, after that, he just deteriorated. He went from being conscious and fine, but because they tricked him into thinking he had this COVID, they didn't let anyone in. They left him alone in a room to die, like by himself.
That's the worst thing.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's horrible, because it made the rest of my family believe the pandemic.
Right.
So now
they've all
taken it. They've all taken this stuff. My grandparents have had strokes from it. They've had to have blood clots removed from their necks. And they didn't believe me. They were laughing and giggling when I told them that it was serious. And they just think I was being extreme.
Right.
And it's horrible. It's not a game. This is your life. Like, how can people risk their lives like this?
So sad.
Getting that poison.
Well, and that was the protocol. It was to create enough fear that people just panicked. And, that's the scariest thing, was like to threaten people with a pathogen. and people just they unfortunately fell into it. And then I think that they did release a pathogen that was definitely I'm beginning to think too. I've read some documents that stated that the actual virus had spike proteins. The modified virus had spike proteins. So I think that had something to do with it. But what they did was they would put people on ventilators because they were getting federal kickbacks from these grants that were given to these hospitals.
Ridiculous money. I know.
I believe
30,000.
Yes, I believe it was $39,000 per person to be put onto a ventilator. And, so that's why they were so adamant on this, PCR testing that couldn't differentiate between the flu or COVID. So if you had some kind of remnants of some sort of, illness, virus of the past, they were going to pull it up because the PCR cycles were turned up and tweaked so high. So, it was a no-brainer that everything was just completely false and fictitious, and they used fear as they do, and like you said, going forward they're going to use fear with the CC, with the with the weather modifications, and they're going to just thinking about that too, it's super windy where I am, and I'm so far from where you are, and we've had such tremendous storms, and it was like coinciding our weather with your weather. And I said, what are they doing? And I looked at the radar and I saw what was going on over Ireland and Wales and England, and it was like thunderstorms, and it was just there's something.
It's just the same old. It wasn't that bad.
Right.
There was a storm that blew through about a month or so ago. A tree came down, flattened my friend's car. Not a word on the news about any storm scares or anything. It's just, carry on as normal. Yesterday, everything closed. It's ridiculous.
Well, that's what they're doing. They weaponized a simple common cold virus, and they're weaponizing this, what should be the simple weather. But obviously, as we know, nothing is what it seems in this realm. And, it's just so apparent and obvious right now. And if you don't get it, then you're not paying attention.
You can't go in the park. But what did it say? For your own safety. Isn't that what the Third Reich used to say?
Right,
for your own safety. Against the Jews, they said they all had germs, and it's for your own safety. And we'll put them in concentration camps, and because they got germs for their own safety. They're doing it again.
Well, Martin, it's what's happening in Ottawa right now. Like they're flattening the curve for 2 weeks, allegedly, and now they're bashing you over the head with their batons and running over you, with horses. It's really bad. A reporter for Rebel News, a woman, a female, was beaten by the police, and she's an unarmed woman. I saw 2 other unarmed women being sprayed with pepper spray. I mean, I was raging last night. I didn't know what to do with what I was watching in front of me on my phone. I almost wanted to just throw my phone and just say, okay, I can't do this anymore. But I do feel that I should repost these things and show people what's going on. How, this misogynistic criminal police force. I mean, they're provoking by hitting the women. Who goes after the women first? You thugs, right? Criminals. This is a diabolical evil of which we can't even fathom. To hit an unarmed woman or unarmed women. I mean, it's bad enough if you go after the men, but the women.
So bad, women.
It's really bad. Open your eyes.
That they do this. That the police are there to protect you, and they're hitting on women for what? It's just.
I mean, it's so apparent. It's all because we have our phones, and everybody's got a phone on them, and they could just record that. That's actually, technology is a double-edged sword. It could be great and it could be horrible. And there's when it comes to proving the truth and getting the truth on camera, then it's just such a great tool to have, because we'll have this forever in our history, showing back what you've done. What you've done to the innocent people that have been fighting for, for their freedom. In the past, they don't have any records of it, on footage. But now you can see.
That is a good point. That is a very, very good point.
In live time.
Well, at least we're on the right side of history.
We are.
They're on the wrong side of history, and
they are.
This happening will be remembered and talked about forever. This is true history, and the way it's been, this cycle is going to be. It's just broken. They can't carry on with this anymore. They just can't.
They can't. And I do hope that, you know, in my future when I make it to old bones and I'm looking back and I could say, well, at least I didn't cower. At least I didn't shut my mouth. At least I opened my mouth. I put my face out there and I told the truth. And I think that that's one of the biggest lessons of my life. And I want more people to be able to have the courage to do that, because they can't get us all.
So true.
And
So
just stand in solidarity with each other and don't be afraid. Be brave.
Oh, that's so true. You give me goosebumps here, lovely.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Well, I've been all goose pimply the past couple of days, so, and I'm just feeling so good, and I do feel, you know, that it's the 222 portal coming up. It's just all this is just aligning, because, you know, it's like I said back even during 2020, the pendulum swings both ways. It can't always be bad and it can't always be good. So, you know, I think we hit rock bottom.
Wow. Can you imagine the amount of good out after all of this bad to weigh her up?
Right. And especially with all the people that, you know, felt so terribly bad during the lockdown and all that. I think that it was like a growing pain is what I really think it was. And, you know, you come out taller, you come out stronger, you come out better. So take those pains that we had and sit there with that growth, and now they're not going to stop us. Truth is happening. People are waking up, and the spell has been broken.
No doubts. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. I can't even believe how deep we were all under the spell, though, because I look back on all of the crazy things that I was beating myself up about. And when I look back, no, none of it was even real. No. It was all just absolute bullshit. Yeah.
Well, it's illusions. They are so crafty at creating illusions, and it's the same thing. You know, it's a Hollywood soundstage. It's a set. You know, like
I was. We experienced earlier. We were trying to, you know, working on positive wordery, and then we heard other people using the word might. You know, I might do this, or I might, and we realized that everyone, and we discussed it earlier, and everyone seems to be wired to bad news, bad information. Okay, so they want to see bad things happening on the shorts, somebody getting hurt or some. You know.
Yes, they do, and it's also a little bit of superstition, also too. I don't know if you know how, you know, in every culture they have this
massively
kind of
superstitious
where it's like okay, I'm gonna knock wood in case, you know, I can't say this because I don't want to jinx myself, and like you know, all this, and it's like, well, no, how about like trying to just put this in and say like something positively. So if I was to say, oh, I might go to England, I might.
No, that means you just said you won't.
No, so I would never say that.
I will.
I say I'm going. No, I just say I'm going.
I'm going. That's it.
And everybody that has, you know, ears, I tell them, oh, I'm going to England, by the way. Did you know? And I just tell them I'm going. I'm not saying, oh, I might, or it's up in the air, or it's a possibility. No, I will it so.
I was the same. I was the same when I was younger. Everyone trying to put me off and say, no, you can't do this, you can't do that. And I used to say, well, I am, and I will. Cast iron determination and just do it. Nobody ever stopped me doing what I wanted to do.
Absolutely. Yeah. And you
I had a calling.
You are the captain of your own soul, and you have, you know, and you're going to steer yourself in the direction in which you need to go. And look at you. You have so many people that were just, I was in the chat. They're just so thrilled that you were going to be live tonight, because if you weren't, it was going to disappoint a lot of people.
I knew that. I said, didn't I?
And even myself, because I you know, check my phone and say, oh, when's he going to put this up so I can say hi in chat, you know? So it's just such a camaraderie and just a wonderful thing that you've given all of us to have and come to. And you give us a bit of sanity in an insane world. That's how I feel.
Thanks. Try.
Thank you.
You do.
I do.
You really do. You really do.
I'm embarrassed now.
No.
Oh,
I'm just speaking the truth.
I try. It's such a beautiful thing, and it's so special, you know, the way everybody's been, and the love. Oh my God, it just flattens me. And the excitement, and it's all up vibration, you know. And it's just like a wave. Every time the show goes live, it's just like a wave. And when I'm sat here on my own, I feel it coming through the screen. It's just like you can feel the static of it's just the most incredible thing.
Yeah, we've got such great people.
Yeah, we have got such great people. But well, you know, in my mind, I think in the terms of like, I'm not really here. You know, my soul exists in a non-material sense. So my body, okay, I'm not my body. I'm not even my name. So
Yeah.
I shouldn't even have to worry or have fears. Okay, so that's how I feel. I feel that I'm definitely connected to the Most High. I think I got I think at this stage, I think he's pleased, or it's pleased. You know, the worst thing in the world at this stage would be for me, as I said before, is I would just not like to fall from grace.
No.
Just on a personal thing, you know, on a personal thing. So
Right.
I would do anything to preserve them. Not that I think, not that I would anyway. You know,
No. Well,
but the attacks, I'm getting like spiritual attacks coming in. You too. It's just like because and I've had it since childhood because of my nature
right.
of being like, you know, just loving and pure of heart, etc. I've had like dark forces trying to fuck with me since I can remember, trying to extinguish my light, make
Right.
sure I don't get to this point in the future where what happens, what we do when we do it.
Well,
Okay, so it's so big.
That's just the thing, because you are light, and then the darkness will seek out to try to snuff that light, but it's just too bright, and there's so much protection that you could put out there for yourself, and belief is a big part of it. For as long as you believe that you are protected and you believe that that darkness can't touch you, it won't touch you.
I don't believe it. I know
and
it.
it won't. Yeah, you know, right? You know it, right? Because it's a knowing. It's a knowing.
I was told many years ago. I had a runic reading, and the lady said, "Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, boy, are you protected?" That's all she said.
Good.
Yeah, and I went to see a fortune teller in the market in Cardiff, and sat there. I basically given the money. She looked at my hand, and she closed my hand like that, and she said, "Sorry, I won't be able to see you." I was like, "What?"
Wow.
She said, I won't be able to. What? I said, "Why? Am I going to die?" I thought that's what she's saying. She said, "No, sorry, I won't be able to read you." I was like, "Wow, that's weird." You know, I was really freaked out about it, and I was like trying to say, "Well, why? Why can't you read my palm?" She said, I won't be able to." And I walked away. Like, you should have seen her face though, Moonbeam. I was like, it spooked me because I was like, "What the hell is going on?" She's like, "Won't read me." She says there's something up. What the fuck is it? So yeah, I know. She was like, I'm not permitted. This is out of my pay grade, sort of thing.
Yeah. There
So
was a shield up there that she couldn't tap into,
she
probably
could
something
not
like
allow.
that.
She just literally shuddered. It's like, no, not you. You go,
Wow.
sort of thing. So yeah. So I've had things like that happening, and but I really do feel that I'm very protected. There's a female influence in my life, right? And she saved my life 2 times, maybe more, where I would have definitely been dead. Once when I was at sea, I was drunk in the morning and I was walking across the hatches. Yeah. Only thing is I wasn't paying attention, and one of the hatches was open and the hold was empty. I was about to step over, okay, and fall into the hold to my imminent death. And as my foot went over to drop to my death, an audible voice of a woman shouted, "Martin!" snapping me out of it. I looked, I seen the hole, I dropped back and I crawled away like a scared little boy. I went to my cabin and I was ill because it was like, I was nearly dead then. I was fucked up and I was imagining falling. And
Just got the chills.
yeah. So that voice, that same female voice, I had like basically my partner on a life support machine. And I went to the window in this doom room, and I was looking at the churches, the route, all the antiquitech buildings over Cardiff. And I was thinking these sort of thoughts, and I was looking and thinking, God, why are you doing this? What have I done? This is I was seeing it as a personal punishment. I was thinking, all this is happening for my sins, is what I was thinking. And this has happened since as well, because I had a dream later say something in my dream said she's going to be dead. She's going to die. And the phone rang. It was my stepson. Said, "Matt, I got bad news for you." I said, "Don't even bother telling me. I just been told she's going to die." But when I was in that room, right, I had a non-audible voice said to me, "Martin, she's going to be all right." And I had like a rush, like I'm having now, goose pimples, and the door opened. The doctor came in. He said, "Martin, there's been a miracle." I said, "Well, don't even have to tell me. She's going to be all right, isn't she?" He said, "Yeah, she's going to be all right." It's like, "How the fuck do you know?" She was definitely going to die, see? She had septicemia like you wouldn't believe. So, a miracle. an absolute miracle. And that voice, that same female, okay, sounds familiar to me. That's the weird thing about it. It's like it's like I know it. I think it's a relative almost, or
Yeah.
somebody, maybe an ancestor, somebody in my family, somebody. I was thinking my Auntie Katie. I don't even know, but you know, I was a couple of times that I was going to be imminently dead, and this voice,
This
saved
divine,
me.
divine feminine.
Yeah, divine feminine.
protection.
It's a lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lady. It's a
Yeah.
woman.
Wow.
100%, yeah. Oh, it's just the maddest thing. Crazy thing.
It's very real, and it's there.
You know, I don't deny the creator, and I never have. I've always, never ever been an atheist.
Right.
Ever in
right.
my
well,
life.
Well, you know, can I comment on that too? I think that that's where a lot of that whole space age kind of like that feeling of, oh, you know, there's the universe and there's so much beyond, you know, and you get so scientific when it comes to space that people just kind of abandon that divinity. They've abandoned that holiness, and to say, kind of like, come back, guys, come back down to the ground, and just realize that it's so much more than what you think it is. And they give up on God, and they want to trust the science. So they believe in space travel, and
So
they believe
agree.
in the medical
Goes
interventions.
together. NASA and JHAP go together.
Sorry, guys, but it does. So, like,
It
you know,
does.
for the longest time, everybody has known me. I mean, personally, they've known me to be an anti-vaxxer for probably the past 15 years. I haven't been very vocal about it until recently, just because I don't really want to stir the pot. I know I have a lot of family members that, you know, believe in it, just like they believe in space travel, and they think that we went to the moon. So I don't really want to step on people's feet. And I was always kind of my own personality, but more introverted and not really extroverted with what I said and speaking out about it. But I just knew that the time is now, and I had to start speaking out against it. And I started. It is.
You've been listening to Maloko.
I have.
Yes.
I showed Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Like, she talked to a friend last night. We were watching Maloko, and she said, "Do you know of Rosine Murphy?" And he said, "The woman is a goddess." So I was like,
yeah,
we're not the only ones who know.
No, it's really good, really good. But the time,
she's a super witch. She's a very, very powerful witch. She's casts spells on her audience.
She eats roses.
Them in the palm of her hand. Eats roses. Is an abomination of nature. So that is like, you know, she has the she puts the hat on, which is basically the whole of Babylon.
Yes.
Minerva type affair. She does the whole goddess routine. But super fantastic, talented, very underrated talented. Artist,
yes.
Unbelievably underrated.
Thank you for showing me her, because she's really good.
But
yeah, but the time is now. So, you know, I started to speak out, and I'm sure that I've ruffled a lot of feathers, and I've, you know, burst a lot of bubbles, and I don't really care what people think about me, because I know what I think about me, and I know what the people that I really care about think about me. So and I kind of rejoice in being a rebel.
I'd be the terrible rebel on my life. Terrible. Organizing strikes and stuff.
It's needed. It's so needed.
I can't help myself. I just can't help myself.
Rebel.
Yeah.
You know?
Yesterday, we was in this place, and then actually, when I was in Birmingham this week, there was a couple we were talking to, me and my friend. You were there. This was with Mel the other day. We were in Birmingham.
Right,
and this couple we were talking to, she said, and the guy said, "What do you do then?" And I just said, "I blow mines."
and that Martin is very accurate. That's very accurate.
I couldn't go into details. He'd never get it. Actually, he was going on about like space and stuff. And as soon as I said flat Earth, he went, "Oh yeah, the Earth's flat." But so, you know, just to get back to like the divine nature of this thing, once you do realize that the Earth is flat, you know, you just know that there's a creator. There just has to be the Fibonacci sequence,
right?
The golden ratio. These are, you know, sacred coding to show you this is undeniable. You can't even ignore it. That this place is intelligently designed. Somebody put this thing here. Okay.
Yes.
Now it could be in a simulation sense. You know, you break this thing down, and if it's spoken absolutely perfectly, the changes today, again, I can't even put into words. Again, the whole realm changed today. Buildings have shown up in my area that I've never even seen before. Like in the last couple of weeks, it's like there's a house there. Since when? That sort of thing. things keep changing on like daily basis that I can't keep up with.
You
That's
know,
it.
it's funny too, because I live in New Jersey, but
Yeah. New Jersey. New
I
Jersey.
yeah, in New Jersey. I pass New York City sometimes a lot, especially when we go out into Pennsylvania, and they have these skyscrapers that appeared like out of nowhere. And I'm looking, I'm like, what? That wasn't there like a couple months ago. Like it was so fast how they can just put up whole skyscrapers, and it does feel. I don't know. I had to take a double take, and I'm like, wait. It just seemed too fast. It really is true. It's not. It's
Well,
changing.
I got so spooked that I went into a
Yes.
local bar and I asked the guy behind the bar. I said, "You know them buildings across the road? This was happened like about a couple of months ago." I said, "Did you see them being built?" It's like, because I went in a news agent that was there maybe a couple of months ago. How come there's these buildings? And he said, "Oh, them. Oh, I think they built them at night." I was like, "What did you just say?"
What? What?
So they've arrived, these large high rises. He hasn't seen them being built, and he just surmises that they've been put there at night. That was spooky.
It is spooky, and because I definitely can relate into seeing some of the skyscrapers of New York. It's just, how is that possible that it just came that fast? I mean, I know, yeah, and people could say, oh, the technology, this and that, but it's really something interesting to witness.
So something really spooky happened last summer. So I'm traveling back from a friend's, and I go past, I go through my neighborhood, and there's a shop. There's basically a pawn shop called Cash Generators. Probably got them in America. So that's always been on this corner. So I went past and I thought, my God, Cash Generators is gone. They put a nice little snazzy cafe there. Oh, great. I'll have to pop in there. That looks really nice. And then a month later, I go past again from another journey, and lo and behold, Cash Generators is back there. So I was like, so what? They closed the cafe down and then they put the scruffy old pawn shop back in its place. I can't even, I'm not doubting my memory. No, I'm not nuts. This was the situation. I'm like, how could that even be, that it was a cafe and it's changed back to its original shop? So it's like, read little things like that. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even think it's the same place. I really don't. I think it's a piss poor copy of the way we were, is what I think.
It feels like it. And I try to tap into some childhood memories too, and think of things the way that they were. And things do just feel like a totally different place from those memories that I visit when I was, 3 or 4 years old. You talk about the sun also being different, and I feel that too. There's something going on definitely with the sun. I can't explain it.
Yeah, well, it's white, isn't it? And it's lost its juice. Yeah. How about this then, right? Somebody said, and put into really good words, and it's how I feel, like objects and matter as we perceive it now, a lot of just bog standard things, they seem to have lost their soul, everything is just empty in the way that it wasn't before.
Right.
All of it is just like something's wrong. I've spotted it, and I got a sneaky feeling that even the jabbed can see it, but they don't know what it is. And it's freaking them out.
Oh, like everything being soulless all of a sudden.
Everything being soulless all of a sudden, yeah.
Can we talk about DMT?
Yeah, DMT's fine.
Right, okay, so when you do DMT, if you've ever done anything where you see the energy, everything felt full of life. Like everything absorbs the energy and the frequency from the people. And anyway, objects now and things just in the room just feel empty. Like they can't absorb frequencies anymore. Like there's some kind of emptiness inside everything that wasn't there before. I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's
or if
really
it's just
interesting.
certain places that are void of energy now. I don't know.
Well, maybe there's some sort of vortex that's just pulling out that energy.
Yeah.
Blocking.
We were with a friend, a friend of mine called Maria. She's a Greek photographer. She's done the filming for the next level, and she's a really smart lady. Okay, she's done a lot of research, and she hit us up with some about ley lines, and she's done some Maria. And what she'd said is, because she thinks that if she went to these, can you explain it?
We need to heal the energy points on the ley lines, because they've been shut down and blocked by the dark entities.
Right. So she wants to go to Scotland to one of these ley line points, do a prayer in there, or just neutralize it with love, and you know, be able to do that. And if you went to all of these sites, they're on the nodal points. You know, some of the great, you know, sacred sites and cathedrals and stuff in Britain, they're all on ley lines on this grid system. And if she could sort of like heal it, then the grid system or even Antiquitech could all just miraculously come online. And then we will be ping, all of us. It's back. It's back. All of it. There's no doubt. Anybody out there right now, guys, there's no doubt. There's a great darkness over humanity right now, isn't there? There's a fucking demon on us.
Right.
Would you lie? Yeah, am I wrong?
No, it's true.
It's a terrible feeling.
You know, I have a friend who did I forget what it's called. I'll try to get back and figure out what it's called. But she basically looked into my my astrology and my chart, and I have these ley lines in which I should go to for my own healing. And the interesting part of all is it's in England. Get that? So it's Cambridge, Sheffield, and Leeds are my ley lines that are all where I should
where
be
she's
going.
from.
So so
She's from Leeds.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Oh my goodness, I just got the goosebumps
I'll
because
show you around when you're here.
What are the
we have to do it.
chances?
So yep. So that's what my friend, she did this chart for me, and she saw that and she just thought it was so funny. She's like, well, you're going there. And I'd always had, since I was, I'd say about 11 years old, I'd such a passion to want to go over to England and to see London and to just travel and just be immersed in the culture. And I'm just so excited that I have the opportunity.
You're just going to absolutely love it. You absolutely love it. And plus, you'd be in flat with British magic realm as well.
Well, that's where everything just came into place, because I did have a boyfriend from Bexley Heath back when I was when I was 18. Yeah, I was 18. He was 21, and he moved here actually, and he wanted to take me back and show me around.
I had the same story, but in reverse, because I was with a girl from New York when I was 18.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's still there now. She works in the Brooklyn Museum.
Wow.
Yeah. Egyptology.
Well, I took him.
I bet she hates me.
Well, I took him to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and I showed him New York, but he wanted to show me London, and it just never. It all fell through. We broke up. We just irreconcilable differences, and I haven't been able to go. I mean, and I really just. I've pretty much been kind of tied down to staying in the States for a while, because my husband hasn't ever had a passport because of his citizenship, but he got his citizenship now. Right. So that's why we were able to go. So everything just kind of lined up in just tremendous grand alignment. And I just feel it's just divine timing. And I couldn't be more grateful to be able to come and meet all of you and to have just such a great guided tour of the two most amazing cities. And I'm just
man. It's really, just too much fun. It's just too much fun.
My heart. I'm just so excited.
I know. Well, magic. I hope so many people just have the best time ever. They will, you know. I'm just saying that you know, this is going to be magical for everyone. Nothing like this has really happened before. You know, it's just this is so needed. Like you said, everywhere, all what we've been through. And you know, to meet other people that are not masked, not jacked. You know, you can hug a person that's like not contaminated or weird or anything, you know.
Well, the whole
sorry,
the whole thing was they wanted us to stay 6 feet apart, and that's how far the magnetic field of the heart resonates at.
And the masks cuts
and the
electromagnetic
smile,
response.
Right. So by you know, just damaging the children in the schools and the people in the grocery stores, I mean, it's just, I've had like really intensely insane people screaming at me to like not walk anywhere near them, and I keep my distance from people anyway. And they're like, 6 feet apart, stay safe. This woman was when it all started in 2020. I was in a parking lot walking, like trying to not get hit by a car that's coming, and this lady's like, stay 6 feet apart from me. And I'm like, oh, what did they do to you? What did they do? And that's just the conditioning, and it worked. And people are still feeding into it.
It's just the craziest thing. You know, my game plan changed when they all had the jab. It was something that I didn't expect. It was like, I was in the saving humanity business, and now, you know, maybe half the people are gone already.
Right.
You know, they put that film out, you know, with Thamos, and you know, he got the glove, and half of everybody in the universe disappears. it's just like that. It's just half the people have just seemed to have gone. They're still here,
Right.
but they're not here.
But they're not, right.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh,
yeah.
And I have to check it out. Very interesting.
I'm not sure if that's the title actually, but it's the one with Famos in anyway. It was quite good. Yeah, but yeah, it's the most. It's just the weirdest scenario I could ever imagine. But you know, this is just like the best time. It's just the best time. I'm having the best time right the way through the whole pandemic.
Well, you know what it's like? It's everything comes in seasons. I mean, I live in a place where we experience 4 seasons. You have to have winter in order to enjoy spring. So I feel like it's definitely a thawing out period right now. And so, you know, let us enjoy the spring, bring on the summer. And, you know, obviously there was a time where they just kind of froze us down and locked us in, but that's not going to happen anymore. We're too wise for that, most of us. So we're not going to fall for it again. Unless, of course, they try to just, you know, send some hurricanes or
I'm thinking
tornadoes, you know?
along them lines. Yeah. Maybe. I was thinking that yesterday. Maybe it's even a test to see how people will respond.
Yeah.
You know, no traffic, everyone's staying in. Don't go to the parks, don't go to the pubs, transport all off for no reason whatsoever. So, like, you know, possibly for some future events.
Oh, well, they enjoyed when we were when everybody scurried like a bunch of mice and hid. They enjoyed it because I never stayed in. I was always running out no matter what. I was on the road. I was on the go. During that time when everything was completely quiet, I'd say March of 2020, April 2020, I would go to work with my husband and there'd be no one on the roads, like no one. I mean, you'd never had to worry about traffic. You never had to worry about being late anywhere. Everything, you didn't have to worry about annoying cars around you while you're in the semi. It was really one of the most spookiest and like post-apocalyptic, surreal, right? It was very surreal experiences. It was just like, what's going on? And
even
then
when it was over, though, you know, when the lockdown ended, you know, started going, I thought that the streets would just be packed with people after being locked down for so long. No, the streets were still empty and there was no one about still. You know, I was thinking, are they all dead?
Right. Yeah, I remember you saying that too. You're like they're gone. They're not. It's just they were just so conditioned. They would have, you know, their food delivered to their house. A lot of people here did that. So it was like you go into Whole Foods, there'd be like either the people that are just completely paranoid and masked up, still doing their shopping, or you just have the people that are just not even coming out at all. They're just having everything delivered to them.
They want everyone to stay home forever. Okay, this new meta thing that they're putting out on Facebook.
Yes.
You know, they're selling what? They're selling real estate in a virtual nature.
Yeah.
So if you buy it, you know, somewhere the size of New York State, then eventually you're going to be a squillionaire on virtual, right?
It's so weird.
And you can. Have you seen the technology of what they're talking about? You put this thing on, and you can't differentiate between real life and sensations and feelings. I'm not even joking. They got consciousness. In a second, so it's surrogate. So you'll be out there, you'll be a super fantastic pop star, but in the reality, you're going to be like some fat bald get sat in the chair. You know?
Yep.
So
just eating processed foods.
Yeah.
Vibing low. Maybe, you know, drinking something. It's just such a creepy. It's a really creepy concept, and it's just like you said, to keep everybody within their walls. And you had mentioned too that when you think about bones being batteries. That makes sense. They keep us all inside, and they're just kind of like, you know, we're recharging.
Recharging the system. Maybe that's just maybe that's a fail safe. The last thing they can do, you know, is to keep us in to boost this system. The last thing, because there's a definite electromagnetic difference. Something's happening with the electromagnetics, and I've said it for 2 years now. Remember what I'm into, the 4 angels and stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So. We had the Northern Lights here a few days ago in Manchester, in England. They are never ever that far down. Well, if they said that years ago, they would have said, they would have put it down to we're going to have a polar tilt or a polar flip or something like they would attribute it.
They've
to
said
that.
it,
yeah. So that is a definite pointer towards there's some electromagnetic happenings. I wouldn't even doubt it at this stage.
Definitely. There was some kind of spiral in the sky too recently that they had shown. I forget where it was over. I want to say Missouri, or I think it was Missouri that this happened. I'll have to go and look that up. But there was a weird like circular like rings of light in the sky, and there's been, I don't know what their explanation of it was, but it is really peculiar.
I think
But
I've seen it.
yeah, it was recently too. And it's funny because I don't know if it was last year or I think it was last winter, they said that the northern lights had also come down really far in the US. So you could see it as north as Chicago, which typically you don't, or even Maine, and maybe even
Okay.
upstate New York. And it's like, wait, that's unheard of. That's strictly an upper
Okay.
Canadian thing.
Well, let's add
It's like,
these up. The sun's doing something weird. Okay, the sky looks really strange. Nothing's where it used to be. It looks closer. If you go further north, it looks further away. There's something going on with the sky.
No, right, okay,
Yes, just say.
Right. So I was only in the middle of England, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Right. And the sky looked closer to the ground than it does down here. And we're only, what, 300 miles away?
300 miles south.
And the sky looks further up here because we're further down. But the more north you go,
It looks
it looked closer to
closer.
the land. It was weird. The moon and the stars just look further away here compared to like in the middle of England.
that's really, really
And I
weird.
thought,
It might be a clue. Might be a clue. I noticed it myself. I thinking that
They're
So
tiny.
the sun, the stars, the freaky ass weather. The seasons are definitely not the same as when say 10, 15 years ago.
Mm-mm.
Completely altered.
Mhm.
What the one you just mentioned as well.
Mhm.
So these are a lot of factors. The electromagnetics as well. There's a lot of factors that something is definitely afoot.
Also, clouds don't look the same. Clouds are
Wow.
really strange. Like I've seen like shelves almost where it looks like
Have you
there's
seen them wave
mountains.
ones that look like
Yes.
actual waves? Well, somebody
Yeah.
posted they're doing HAP over Cardiff and put a photo on Facebook only last week, and then all this weather's turned up.
Well, yeah.
Literally like waves in the sky, and
Yeah.
it's HAP. It's
So
HAP.
the harp, the waves, that kind of strange wave pattern that you're talking
Yeah.
about, and it does. I've seen it so many times over the years. It's particularly in the winter. It'll be really, really warm, like balmy, like almost like sticky, humid, hot here, like 65 degrees, feeling like spring. And then the next day, it's going to drop down to like 20 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's going to have snow, and we have snow. And that happened last weekend. It went from being really
Holiday.
warm, and then the next day it went to snow, and I was like, that is not right. That is not natural. That is definitely manipulated. And I've been watching this over the years. They've been doing this. It's not something like just one freak year that we had some off weather. It's like really consistently they've been having some really off, some really strange weather.
Well, somebody said, was it you said yesterday about the weather forecast?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, check this. I never knew this.
We learned at uni that they actually changed the weather in the UK by 20%. So it's inaccurate by 20% because they started doing it in the war, and it apparently stops other people in other countries being able to bomb us on certain days because they think the weather forecast is going to be a certain.
Oh.
So it's never going to be accurate. Yeah, they're pinpointing it to the hour now.
So it's like almost like a a defensive way.
Exactly.
Wow, that is really
never knew.
interesting.
I can't find the lead.
Oh, I can't leave. Excuse me, I just lost my feed. I never had my computer actually plugged in, and it just died.
It's okay. I keep on tipping my phone over, so
Fair enough.
yes.
So I sent a couple of links. I sent one out to Lindsay. I sent one out to Sean Hibbeler, but he's actually with TJ Tolkien at the moment doing filming. So that'd be
Cool. So he's
fantastic. That
filming
guy,
that snooze.
yeah, mind blowing. His distances are pretty hard to deny, aren't they?
Yeah,
He's a fantastic.
that's great.
Yeah, so that's really exciting. It's coming together. That's something to look forward to. So, any questions for Moonbeam Midge? Because she's doing absolutely fantastic at the moment. Moonbeam Midge. She does like 10 times better than a lot of YouTubers that I've ever watched.
Oh, thank you.
Like, wow, you're killing it. So, let's see if we got any questions. Moonbeam, love in the midst, how Jennykins is saying.
I saw that.
I held a lighter on a snowball. I seen it, Jenny. I seen
Me
it.
too. I've seen it.
Yeah, and
Yep.
it lit up. It lit up. It was flammable.
And it's a
Flammable
black
snow.
spot. Yep.
Black snow.
Don't eat the snow.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
Yeah, well, yeah. A snow cone.
The Nuka-no-no.
Eddie's good at that. Eddie makes yellow snow.
The Nuka-no-no. I wonder if the Inuits in their igloos have had to wear masks.
Oh, right. I don't. I know. I know that Alaska was really strict with their whole protocol too, which is unfortunate.
Mm. But and Florida was a contrast, wasn't it? Because
Mhm.
he wasn't really into it. The senator,
Right.
there, was he? He was like,
It
"I
was,
ain't
yep,
doing this."
not having it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
So
was
cool.
one in the Caribbean. I think it was. I think it was Barbados. It was one of the Caribbean islands. He spoke up against it,
Mhm.
but it didn't go down well for him. He ended up dead.
Oh, Haiti. It was Haiti.
Haiti.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So
The president. Yep.
he
I saw
knew
that.
exactly
Yeah,
what
he
was
did.
going on. You could see it written all over his
Yep.
face. He's like, "Yeah, you
Yep.
lot, yeah,
Mhm.
scammers, criminals, all of you, treasonous bastards."
He was.
And they
Yeah.
had,
He wasn't. He wasn't forcing the jab on his people, and they got him.
so they will all be like made accountable because like this treasonous behavior that can't be got away with. Everybody knows this is treason. And all of them, even the journalists, the reporters, anybody with any part of this agenda is
Right.
going to be made accountable.
Yeah, I saw that. That's the guidelines for the Nuremberg.
You
They,
got
you
it.
know, they went after the journalists. They went after the
Journalists,
doctors,
doctors,
nurses,
anyone.
anybody that was complicit in carrying out such atrocities. They did go after them.
Because so people who are really basically doing this
Yep.
and joining in with it, they need to be bloody careful, is what they need to be.
They do, and I think that that it was definitely a good move for a lot of the healthcare workers to just back out when they did.
Yeah.
And I stand in solidarity with them, and I love them so much for standing
Why
up.
can't people take the warnings from history then, Moonbeam Mitch? You know, all of this happened in Germany in the 1930s, and you know we all know how that ended up. Europe lying in waste, guys.
You know why? Because everybody's dreaming, Martin.
I
Everybody's
know.
asleep in a dream, and they don't
Well,
want
it
to
is
wake
a
up.
dream anyway. It's a dream
It
within a dream,
is.
but
It
they put
is.
them in different layers. They're in a nightmare.
They
It's like
are.
it's almost as if we're all in someone's really bad dream. You know, will you wake up already? Because this is too weird and too surreal. Because we get, you know, we're all just same people, and we can see clearly what's going on,
Mhm.
and we can't even work out why people can't even work out that the Earth's flat.
Right.
Okay. I can't even get it. It's like,
I
well, why
know.
can't you even get that simple
Right.
fucking factor? That they're
Because
showing you cartoons. And that's
can
the
I?
end of it.
It's a romanticism. It's
It's a
romanticizing space. It's like
It is.
going back to the 1950s and 60s where everybody, dressed up in that nice little rockabilly era,
Yeah,
and
it
everybody
is.
was
Yeah, the 50s started
they
it.
they
Yeah.
just it was so romanticized, and they looked at, oh, look, we're gonna send somebody to the moon, and we're gonna be the first ones there. It was all about just pride and just romanticizing something,
I
and
totally agree.
and it's so hard for them to let go of it. I mean, 10 years ago I was reading Stephen Hawking and Leonard Malone. Now I
Same,
was
are you talking about the Black Hole War with
yeah.
Leonard Susskind
Uh,
and Stephen Hawking? I read it.
there was a couple of them. There was like the
What kind of
drunken.
shit?
There was. I was reading all of it. I was reading the drunken
Yeah.
walk.
Oh,
I was
because
reading
the atoms basically are subject to entropy around the black hole, so it disappears.
right,
And the other one
right.
saying, no.
Hawking radiation.
Hawking
Yeah,
radiation.
I
Jesus
was.
Christ.
I was so in on it. I was so like
So same year. I read them all.
a
I thought
briefer,
Susskind was like, wow, a plumber to that genius. Wow, man.
a
He's
brief
so
history of
look at shit.
time.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, and then you realize what kind of shill and gatekeeper Hawking was. You look at what kind of shill and gatekeeper Tyson is. All of them. Even Carl Sagan. I used to love the pale
Same.
blue dot. I'm like,
Cosmos was the best ever. I
and
used to
then
look forward to it.
so I want to tell people I'm not just some moron that thinks the earth is flat. I've definitely researched all sides of this, and I've come to the conclusion that all fingers are pointing to it is flat. And whether people accept my opinion of that or not, I'm beyond caring at this point.
I couldn't tell you what it is though.
No, oh no, that's the true mystery. I mean, I watched this about 10 years ago. It was this great YouTube video about sound frequency and how you put sand on a speaker, and you
Sure.
change the different frequencies, and it becomes these amazing geometric patterns and all that. So I really can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you what it's not. So
Yeah.
we'll go with that. I can't say exactly for sure what it is, but it's not what you say it is.
Yeah.
And that whole romanticism of space, I don't buy it.
I wonder if mediums that sort of communicate with spirit realm, they would know the shape of the earth. You think?
You'd
wouldn't
think,
you?
yeah, you'd think. I
Or
was
like,
thinking that too.
my mother died flat flat earther, but about many people's relatives have died thinking it's a globe. Go into the grave thinking all history's the true and right, everything you've been told is a lie, had doubts. So just never ever knowing anything true is a great travesty. It's like none of their life has been real,
Right, because they've been lied to.
Yeah, and lived a complete and utter lie in a fake paradigm. All downtrodden, everybody downtrodden from the off.
Right.
That's got to end. The
I
tax nightmare for everybody.
Oh, I don't even get me started with that. It just hits me in the stomach with that word.
Everyone's the same. We're being look, the only enemy all of the people got is the governments. That's the truth of the matter.
Yeah.
If they would fuck off, and stop terrorizing us, everybody would get on absolutely smashing. We wouldn't have any wars. All of us know how to get on. We look.
But isn't the very word government, doesn't it mean, to control the mind?
Because ment is mind.
Yeah, ment, yeah. So to control the mind, and that's what it is. And people will just they will defend their beliefs. They will defend what they perceive as the reality because they've been told it for so long that they can't fathom that there might be something else. They just become so defensive. And I get that. So I don't push it. And I think it's our part, for us who know that it's not what they say it is. We don't go at them in attack mode and get mad at them so much. We just kind of almost feel sorry for them that they just can't. I do. I get frustrated. And I've gone through. I'm a human.
Sympathy. I'm a human. I do feel empathy to them.
I feel
they look so sad because they've had it.
Right.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, and I do feel sorry for them, and I just I wish them the best, and I just know that we all can't be the same, because how boring would that be if we were all the same?
No, they want people not jabbed. It's an absolute fact. If you go in a hospital, you can't have a transfusion, can you? Because the blood's basically, I haven't had jabs, and they're going to give me contaminated blood, and they jab blood. So I wouldn't be able to have a transfusion. And then it occurred to me that they would need base, clean blood for any future experiments, any future screening. So they knew X amount wouldn't have it, and they relied on that as well.
Because we're the control in the experiment.
Exactly. Now, we discussed earlier, we've got some similarities. Like we've both had sleep paralysis.
Oh, I've had that too. Yeah.
And experiences connected with sleep paralysis, similar. And I really do think that some of the people that are in this movement right now, I do think that a lot of us are in some sort of experiment. And we have been all along.
I agree.
Since we were kids, we have been all along.
Yep.
They keep doing things to see how we respond. Like mice in a maze.
Right.
Yeah.
Who's going to conform and who's going to stand up?
They expect people not to conform. Well, there's always going to be people awake, isn't there?
Right.
But what makes us so different then, Moonbeam? Why are we being able to critical think and analyze everything and just see things clearly when other people can't see any of the truth?
You want to know why?
Hypnotism and magic.
Because we don't have fear. We've let go of fear.
Yeah.
So what
are they scared of then? Death, right?
Yeah.
So what's that?
Yeah.
How do you know you don't die and fall alive?
Right. Right. Well, I think death is
feels a bit helly right now, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah. No, and I do feel that it's an illusion, because like you said, even when we dream, I go into different sorts of dreams, and I can feel definitely now, especially recently, I have different sensations in my dreams.
Controlling your dreams.
I can control my dreams.
Same what I've been able to do. And wake up and go back to the same dream. And
go back, right. I had a friend, and she told me 10 years ago that she was able to jump into what dream she wanted to dream in, almost like in a video game. She could see the picture of each dream that she wanted to, and she can control it and jump in it. And I never really understood that until recently.
Well, we used to do that as a kid, though. We used to say, I'm going to dream about this tonight.
Yeah.
You used to.
And you manifest it, right? So that's what I've been able to do recently. And I've also had, about 15 years ago, I used to have like real night terrors. I used to have like nightmares beyond nightmares. Like I can't even begin. The most
scared you could ever be.
Like really just,
terrified.
I would have like extremely gruesome, and I wouldn't watch any horror movies or anything like that, but I would have grotesque, gruesome dreams that shook me to the core, and I wouldn't want to go to sleep after. It's like nighttime comes and you don't want to sleep because you don't want to experience that.
Sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, and just being in really hellish places, like really scary haunted houses where you could feel the presence of something very, very
Yeah,
scary.
right behind you. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had that. Thank goodness I haven't had that in a while, but now I'm much more in control of my dreams. And and then there's these psychic dreams that I can have too, that I really believe in, where I'm visited by deceased family members, and I'm given
We
certain
talked about
messages.
this earlier. I've seen my dead
Hmm.
relatives in
Hmm.
dreams. Only
Yep.
recently,
Yep.
not
Yep.
before.
And I know when they're coming. I mean, my mom also has this ability. Also, she has the ability she'll have these premonitions, and usually when her relatives come, it's to tell her that somebody in her life is going to pass away. So it's there's something really definitely to the dream world and to the deceased that are on that side. I think that it's just, we go into a different level of consciousness when we dream.
We
And I think,
discussed it earlier. This is so uncanny.
yeah.
I was saying about that.
What
We were just discussing this exact thing just earlier. It's like I've been subject to prophetic dreams. I mean,
Yep.
I've dreamt the
Mhm.
exact circumstances of the next day, and when they've said the words, I was like, "Holy fucking shit!" I said that was said in my dream last night. It's really
Yep.
freaky. I'm telling you.
I've had same exact experiences where I'll dream of something and then I'll see it happen in real life in front of me. I mean, nothing like, dramatic, but it would just be definitely things that I could say, well, that's weird because I just dreamt of that, So,
Which one did you mention?
Hmm?
A prophetic dream.
Oh, a pathetic dream.
Not a pathetic dream. A prophetic. You
Pathetic
mentioned
dream.
one, didn't you?
Oh, dude, yeah. That's a lot.
I can't even remember.
I don't know which one. Yeah, I don't know. More land. I had that dream recently. It looked like this realm, but it was like more land. Like the hidden lands.
Oh,
But there was people there that I knew in this place that were them, but in different bodies. Like people I know here, they were in different body, but it was still them. But we were in like a different place, but it looked like here, but it wasn't. But we knew it was a different landmass because it kind of had the map in the dream. There was like a little shot of like the map, like where we were geographically,
Fuck
wherever
me, have we got
were.
doubles elsewhere?
But it
Like
felt
quantum
familiar.
entanglement, what they
But
say?
this place feels familiar every time, and I'm sure I go to this place every time I dream those types of dreams. It's the same place, and it's like a housing, a big loads of houses. It's just lots and lots of houses. Like people, but it isn't a bad thing. It doesn't feel like a bad place.
oh, how that's so
I don't know.
cool.
It's hard
Yeah.
to describe a dream.
No, I get it. I totally
Yeah.
understand. Yeah. I've had dreams where it was so real that I woke up and I was like, did I really do that? Like, and one of them was going to England. And I had this dream that I was in London and I was walking around and I was actually in the Tower of London. And I was like, okay, well, I've never been there before, but I felt I was there. And I woke up and I had to say, wait, did that really happen? Because it just felt like the quality of the dream was something that I just can't explain it. It was as if it was my
it
waking
crystal
life.
clear?
It was yes, it was crystal clear.
What did I say to you? Well, I said
Uh,
I had a dream, didn't I? I said that was the weird thing about the dream that I had.
that it was so clear. It
That
was,
it was
you could
just
see it. You could see it.
crystal
It's,
clear.
yeah.
Different to other dreams.
It's
It was like
because other dreams have that kind of watery fuzziness to it.
yes,
Like,
exactly.
you
And
know,
this was like it was real. It was crystal clear,
that
in my mind.
okay. Sorry, Martin, took me a second to get into it, but that's exact. It was like HD. It was like high
HD.
definition.
Exactly that. Yes.
I couldn't explain it, and I'm going to tell you, I woke up really like disoriented and confused. And I was like, did we really do that? Did we really go on a plane? And did we really fly there? Because like I felt that it was so
it really
real.
happened, yeah.
It was crystal clear. But my other dreams are not so much like that.
Did you say you had trouble getting on the plane, but once you did, everything was all right?
Yeah, well, the one dream I had about a week or so ago, I had this dream that we were taking off, and then it kind of like nosedived, but then it was all right. And then as I could see, this is so crazy, out the window of the plane there was a hot air balloon, and I was like, why and it was a dream and this was another dream of me flying to England. So, and this was, actually just like about a week ago. So I do have these dreams, and I know some people would be, afraid of flying and stuff, but I'm not. I'm actually really excited to get on a plane. Not so much of having to wear a mask, but maybe I could just sit the whole 7 hours just drinking or something.
Yeah, you can
just
7 hours is not long,
just
man.
eating. No, it's not. my husband's country is Uzbekistan, so that would probably be the
Yeah, that's
next
back.
trip. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
they're about 12. That's a 12-hour flight. So yeah, but
Yeah,
I want
when
to.
we travelled down from the north of England, 350 miles. It took us 10 hours.
I was like,
You could go from America in the same time.
Yeah, we'll be flown
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, the
one way
wind
by
was
the
like we were being
wind.
buffeted, so we could only go 40 miles an hour, and we hit the traffic jam from hell.
Oh,
And then some
terrible.
psychopath driver started on you.
On me.
Yeah, so he's driving right up her ass, right, trying to fucking be
Uh.
stupid. Then he cuts her up, right? He's in a BMW, some young guy.
Yeah, wearing
then-
like a bus.
Yeah, nearly crashes us in severe weather, right? Yeah. And then he's up alongside us then, and he's like looking at the window, wants to start like and shout abuse and stuff. Like, what are you doing? Because he's not going quick enough.
Because we wanted us to speed in a storm in a huge bus. I'm driving like a big thing. I can't fly down the road.
Yeah,
Some people are too impatient.
they are.
People want to be careful who they're starting on in cars because they might have a right nutter in there. You
Well,
know?
yeah, and usually I'm one of them, though.
Well, that's what I was thinking. But you couldn't pull up. But it was the beauty of it is he hit that traffic jam. He never went nowhere.
We
It was
went
like,
into the traffic jam.
because I said to you, I
Yeah.
said, don't even worry about it because he's going to get it any second now. And it was like 2 seconds later, he hit the traffic jam. He never went nowhere.
I can't stand it. I drive almost every day, and I'm on
Can
the
you
road.
see
and
they're
just-
more aggressive since the
They're
jab?
so they are. I was gonna say
Yeah.
they're very.
And the men she's saying are gone weird as well.
Well, and one thing they've been saying around here is they won't let you into the other lane. It's like it's gonna just be the end of the world if they let you over. Like it's just the most aggressive driving. It's just really terrible. I hate having to drive on our roads. I wish I could just get in a balloon and go everywhere by a hot air balloon.
If everyone got in a car and just thought everything's, go on, and you wave everyone through, everything would be beautiful. That's people with
I
their
said
bad
that.
intent. Yeah.
I said that
Okay.
today. We let two people go, and we're like, well, we're not in a rush.
And the rest of the journey, I bet it was sweet.
Yeah, and I said because if everybody could be, just vibing on that loving, kind vibe of just letting people go and not being angry,
Everything would work amazingly.
the whole world would be such a better place. We don't have to have this warring. I was reading about the chakras and where our world is at as far as developmental in the developmental stage of the chakras, and it said that we're in the solar plexus, the third chakra.
Mhm.
That's the stomach chakra. So
What color is that?
That's yellow.
Yellow.
So we're in that kind of that, like, it's about self-respect and people respecting you and all that, that sort of putting up boundaries, not letting people take advantage of you. The world is in that stage right now. We're past the root and the creation chakras. We're now in kind of like finding ourselves, finding our guts. That's where we're at right now in the world.
That just shows us that we are the whole, doesn't it? The whole of reality is us, and as we respond, it's in symbiosis at the same time.
Right. So we're in this phase right now, that whole standing up for ourselves, putting out boundaries and having self-respect, all of that. Even I would say even self-discipline too, because
sure, definitely.
So that's where we're at, and then then the next will be the heart and the throat and onward. The third eye and then the crown, and then it's going to be that, I guess that's the ultimate end goal, is just where we're all at this heightened spiritual level.
So it is. Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting.
Imagine what it could be like, It's
right.
Just,
it could be a utopia of just kindness and love and growth and just harmony. It has such a potential of being such a wonderful experience in the physical.
It's not. It's still there. It's still. We can still get this. This is still obtainable.
It is.
This place is beautiful beyond belief, and there's still beautiful people out there. Come on.
Don't give. That's why I tell everybody, don't give up. Just keep on putting out that intent. Just like how you were saying, Maria was saying, to heal those ley lines. Maybe we really got to start getting on that. All of us that are.
She said she wanted to go with her to Scotland to do it.
The minute she said it,
there was a buzz.
It was
right.
Whoa! Hang on, slow down. Say that again.
Count me in, right? we can all send our Reiki and our healing energy and our loving intent to heal that, because my friend actually mentioned, because I have a friend, and I said, I'm so upset about what's going on in Ottawa. And I don't watch Harry Potter, but she has watched it. And she said that there's a scene in Harry Potter where they're trying to protect Harry, and all the wizards and the people, that they had their wands, and they were just putting like a protective shield over Harry Potter, and they protected him with their loving intent. And she said to me, do that. And I was like, okay, I will. So I had to, let go of the anger that I was feeling, because that's a big part of it. You have to let go of the anger before you tap into your loving and divine energy. And I said, okay, so let go of the anger of watching a bunch of women being, pepper sprayed, and and just
that's even seeing that stuff.
And it lowered my vibration, and
what did you say earlier?
What was that?
It got me.
She did it earlier. There was a bad vibrational video, and she said that just bummed me out.
It did.
What did you watch that for? Keep doing that. Click on it.
No.
I don't know why. It's bad.
I do that too, and then I feel bad because I'll repost it, and I'm like, oh, am I hurting somebody else? But then I'm like, damn it, no, people need to see what's going on, because they need to see the truth. Yeah. So it's like there's a paradox, it's a double-edged sword. But I did it anyway, and then I let go of that anger, and then I just said, okay, just put that loving intent to shield these beautiful, wonderful freedom fighting, individuals that have more these women have more courage than
the women
are
the strength of this place. Never mess with a woman, especially a pregnant woman or a woman with a they will kill you to protect their own. They are much stronger than men, and they are now increasingly so in this time. I have noticed.
Well,
the men seem to be shitless now. I don't know what's going on.
I said that too, Martin. Even going through this whole thing, I was the only woman that's trying to get into a Costco without a mask on, and the gatekeeper at the door is like basically screaming at me to wear a mask, and I'm like, I'm gonna get in here, and I don't care what you're saying. It's like
I can imagine.
the men were just so senseless. And I had a similar experience at the DMV in September in New Jersey. You cannot go into the DMV unless you're wearing a mask, and I was like, I looked at all these men, and they're all looking back at me like this, and I'm just like looking at them, and I'm like, you're all spineless. I was like, not one. I said I had a medical exemption, and they're basically calling out bullshit on me. And all the men were just standing there doing nothing, and I'm like, you're not men. You're not. You're beta. You're just beta beings.
You just dropped drastically on the men scale, man.
I can't even look at you. I can't even call you a man. I don't even know what to say. You're just an NPC, a non-player character.
We said exactly the same today. Everyone was just empty, soulless.
Just an empty shell.
We were asking for help. Like, we asked where something was, and they just stood there staring at us.
Yeah, we went in like a DIY shop, like Walmart basically, and we asked these people at the counter, and they just looked at us like this.
And they just stood staring at us. They didn't even respond. And I'm stood there saying, are you going to speak?
Hello. And I'm really mouthy, and I'm like, hello. I'll do that, We become invisible. You do know that. Our vibration is because we vibrate so highly.
Are they just right? It's like fairies and elves. They can't see you.
Elves, we're all elves. We all are, because it says we're ourselves. If you just drop
you're right. Yeah,
elf.
we are elves.
Ourselves. We're elves. It tells us in the words.
We are. You're right.
I know.
Powerful magic.
I know. Well, they got dwarfs here. They got giants. So they must have the elves. Where are they?
Where are the pixies and the elves?
Yeah. Pixies.
What are they called? Boggets. I've heard of a boggett.
Yeah, heard of a boggett. Let me show you this. Just this a second. We went to Lincoln, and they got this cathedral, right? And it's just the whole theme is evil. Just like this woman, this Maria, she said that basically she had a mind to neutralize all churches and just kick the bad entities out of there and just grain them back again. And then the vibration with the organs and everything we could get back, and these energy centers, these vibration centers, resonance centers. I was like, we could do that. We could do that. So I'll just show you this because it's really cool. We went in this this palace, if you like. It was an old palace. Excuse me, where is it? Excuse me, there. Can you see it on there?
It's just us.
There you go.
There we go.
So it's basically in Leicester. And this was the highest building in Europe or in the world, actually, for a little while until this woman here, she mentions in this video, which is actually it's absolutely stunning. Let me just forward it to you. She's like, we asked her about the basements.
It was completely mud flooded. The whole
Completely
street
mud flooded.
is super. It's called what's it called? The street or something, or Steep Street.
Steep Street, yeah, something like that. So we go in this shop and asked her about the mud floods or the cellars and what's the deal. And she told us something very interesting. FEBBERS I've seen.
What's
In the nest. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're just nothing's wasted on a pheasant. That's what I
That's
like.
pheasant.
About
You've
them.
got a dog.
Oh, cool.
Dog's head.
Yes.
Wow, what's with that then?
Animal things,
Dog head.
that's called.
It's a school of thought, isn't it? We have like dogs playing snooker and pool.
It's a
and
spooky
things.
shop.
Right, it's fabulous.
Wow.
I know, it's beautiful. Can I ask a question?
Oh, why is it stopping? Can I ask you a question? Jade was just going to come up with the gold there. Don't buff. Oh,
Someone's
right when
watching it. We got some
someone's
action.
buffing me. Well, sod's law, isn't it, Moonbeam?
Great.
Damn.
Yeah.
Basically, we asked her
Did it
about
stop at 420 as well?
no, it never. That's weird in itself, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, we asked her about the mud flood cellars, and she said, "Oh no, they're all blocked off." So sorry, what do you mean they're all blocked off? She said they were being blocked off since 1940s in the Second World War. Nobody's been able to go down in them since. So we looked at one another and we were like, "What?
What?
Really?" So it's hard to even believe the level of mud flood in this place. It's just mind blowing. So we'll be going there on the tour, so I'll crank up live there.
That's great.
But we went. The whole place is about this imp. So it's a demonic entity that went into the church, and apparently a reverend chased it out. And the whole town is devoted to this evil entity. And they got this goblin everywhere,
Yeah.
everywhere.
The Lincoln Imp.
The Lincoln imp.
An imp.
Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah, really strange. We was wondering about like all these gargoyles because we went to this church. We went to this cathedral. It's supposed to be the first cathedral in the world. It's Gothic. Okay, it's Gothic horror. I mean, the thing has got like everything is evil with it.
Oh, there was some horrible stuff above the door, wasn't there? Like those
Yeah.
creatures.
Creatures,
They
yeah.
were like all doing stuff with serpents, and then what is that to put on a holy place of worshiping God that created life on earth? You put serpents.
Oh, she
naked
made a
having-
complaint in the cathedral.
Oh, that one, yes.
Basically,
yeah.
you go in there and there was battle flags all the way down the lining of the church, and what they were is like they were in tatters. Okay, so they're the insignia or a flag from a famous battle. Okay, and so it tells you the destruction of how bad this was, because whoever was holding that flag must have been in a really bad
Just
way. So you can't even
Annihilated.
yeah, because you can't let the flag drop. See,
Right.
you're not allowed to let it touch the floor. A flag bearer has to have a flag bearer cover behind him when the flag bearer gets shot, so you can catch the flag. It's not to touch the floor.
Mm.
Otherwise, the battle's over.
Mhm.
So yeah, so she complained. She said, "How come it's worship, isn't it? They're worshipping."
I think right. Yeah,
Right.
I wrote on the message board. You could leave a message and like a prayer, whatever you wanted to write. You could write on this message board. Yeah, and this place was full of like worshipping the death of people who died in the war, but it was just all war all over the walls of this church. There was just plaques, memorabilia of which war, and it had dates on it and loads of names. And yeah, to some people that's like, oh, respecting the dead who died, but to
Right.
me it looked more like they were worshipping the fact that these people lost their lives. Like it
Right.
was all over the place. There was no God in there. So I basically just wrote, the need to stop worshipping all the deaths from the war and bring in peace and, nice things into the
It's
space.
horrible.
Good.
And I wrote on the back that the vaccine is the mark of the beast.
Good. Good. Yeah.
And give him a little truth bomb there. But
No, that's good. It's true. It's praising the gruesomeness and the brutality of war. And, like we said, even in the spiritual battle in which we're facing right now with these, dark entities that are putting these draconian laws on us, we need to just come out and just, it needs to be, this whole war is going to be won non-violently. This is going to be done
Well, we can't do it any other way. It's
You
unconditional level. Don't even bother.
yeah.
because
We can't be. We'll be them. We'll be one of them.
right, because that's the
what they do.
that's the language in which they speak. they want to entice violence. That's what they're doing over in Ottawa. They're all the good cops dropped off and they quit, and now it's just, you know, the demonic cops that are just criminals that are just going to entice and incite violence, and they're trying to provoke people, and it's you can't play that game with them. You can't speak that language. You have to just speak in the language of love, and just you know, just
magic the shit out of it.
Yes, and that's exactly what's needed. So all this is going to be moved with love and enlightenment and kindness and gentleness, and that's why the truckers that are over there, they're throwing parties, they're dancing, they're just upping their vibration. They're telling the you know, the armed guards, they're saying, I love you so much, I bring you peace, I wish peace upon you. And it's just, they're just love bombing these tyrants in riot gear.
Yeah,
and
you get a response of any of them, because they seem to. I've seen this in London protests, you know, when they're bullying little old ladies and pushing them to the floor and stuff. And people will be right up to them and saying, look, I love you, you know, come back. Why are you doing this for the man? Obviously you can see what's going on. We're the people, come back, help us. And they're like just evil, standing there with a baton ready to smash the fucking heads in at an order. And
just
this
thugs.
is what we're dealing with. But where is there? They have to be something happened to them. They must. I can't even imagine. Then maybe they just only employ narcissists.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, that they're just, it's the same thing. Like, and I don't mean this in all forms of war, but sometimes like they would give you the opportunity to shorten your prison sentence if you go fight in a war. So it's like they know they've gotten, you know, really, you know, diabolical and low vibing entities that are just not happy with themselves and don't love themselves and just are so broken down. Then they can take you, and then they could break you down even more, and they break you down to, you know, a pile of dust, and then build you back up into their, you know, under their flag, under their that's what they'll do. They will
they break you, and then
break you,
build
and then
back up.
build you back up to being, you know, this military, you know, whatever it is, just
murderer.
Right. Abuser, a murderer, just terrible.
The worst thing going. Yeah. You know, how can it be that, you know, the Ten Commandments says, you know, thou shalt not kill.
Right.
If you go in a war and kill, give you a medal, and you're fucking hero, you're Audie Murphy.
Yeah.
How is this even? It's obvious. It's an obvious, isn't it? That's an obvious.
Right.
You
it's
don't
obvious.
hurt any fucking body in this place.
It's all
to me. That was an obvious from the very beginning. Yeah.
It's all conditional, right? And you know, it's different when you're being under attacked. You know, like if you're under attack, it's just amazing how these Canadian truck drivers and their people with them, they've remained so peaceful all throughout.
It's awesome. It's beautiful.
They've just, I mean, you know, they really have just turned the other cheek, and it's just beautiful. Like even in the face of brutality,
it takes a bigger man to turn the other cheek.
And this is what they're doing.
You don't have to join that Dick's ego. He knows you can batter him, but you don't have to prove nothing.
Nope.
You just stand there strong with the Most High, and this man will just like wither away like the pussy that it is. That's why all these.
Absolutely.
If they're mocking off and they're doing all of that anyway, it's because of insecurities. It's because they're scared little animals.
They're scared, and they have no self-love.
And they have no self-love. And I'm noticing like a lot of people got issues with self-esteem.
Yeah.
Just lately as well, you know, I've had a few friends, you know, feeling really low and self-esteem problems because they've been stuck in, isolated away from friends. And then you got to know, you know, we all love you, and you know, we're all here for you. You know, you're never alone.
Nope.
You're never alone anyway. You should know that. But you're never alone with the community.
Well,
you know, we all support one another.
We're such social creatures by nature. You know, we're not. You know, we're not troglodytes. We're social, and we just want to be around people, and we want to say hi. And sometimes when you see a text message or somebody just sending you a little text, it just brightens up your
all
day.
The difference.
Yeah. That somebody's thinking about you, and that you just, and it feels really good. And that's just
somebody thought about you in that moment. It makes you feel really good, doesn't it?
Makes you feel
upon me.
Right. It makes you feel it's just that somebody's consciously thinking about you and that wants you to know it, and it's just such a great feeling. It's a surge of dopamine, you know. It's the same thing as somebody saying hi to you without a mask on, and you see somebody's beautiful smile. Free the face, you know. It's like you got to be a mirror, you know. When you have to be a mirror
the way I mirror you.
Right. So I'll smile at people no matter what, and sometimes they don't smile back at me. I don't take offense to it.
Like I said hi to people in that church, and they looked at me like dog shit had walked in.
Yep.
Honestly, they were like, "Oh my God, what they did? Get away!" And it,
Yeah.
wasn't they? I just couldn't believe
It's
it.
a terrible thing. It really is terrible.
I like it. I like it because it makes
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
just
yeah,
play
yeah,
all the
yeah. You
more.
just play along. Yeah,
The little
yeah.
lady in the pub. She looked horrified. Hello, how are you, love?
Oh yeah, I said hello to this woman. She nearly wanted to get into the table and crawl away
She
from
was,
me.
she was
God.
Terrified
She's
because
terrified.
I spoke out loud. I just said my opinion. I said, "Oh right, you can't even say hello or anything in this world anymore." And
Right.
an old lady was sat across. She said, "Hiya, love. I'll say all right to you."
Aw,
It was really nice.
She was really nice.
that's really
Then everyone
nice.
behind the bar.
Yeah,
They were lovely.
they were lovely. Yeah,
They
but
balanced out that
it balanced
they
out. But
balanced,
Yeah.
yeah.
but I'm finding like increasingly that people were just like, I'm just invisible. I'm talking to
Mhm,
people and
mhm.
they're just not seeing me. It's just
Yeah.
they're looking straight through
They're
me.
just
And people are doing the stupidest stuff as well, like they never used to do before.
Oh.
And people's minds, I noticed with the JHABs, their minds are really getting fucked up and twisted. They're thinking, oh, weird shit at the moment. I've seen the increase in it. I really have. There's something going on with it. I know there is.
mhm.
You know, that's not a natural way to carry on. Okay. And I know there's something going on. I'm not sure if it's demonic. I'm not sure if it's to do with the injection, but the spiritual war, you know, but there's something fucking going on. I'm telling you. Yeah, they can alter our minds through electromagnetic. This has been a factor right from the beginning. They can still dreams. They can fuck
Right.
with us with electromagnetic radiation. They can disturb with memories, that sort of
Mhm.
thing. I convinced memory implants could be a thing. You know.
Well, that's
know-
and right. And well, I saw Elon Musk wants to what he's been doing. They've been actually doing experiments on primates, on certain monkeys, where they're implanting chips in their brain. And what he's not a good guy. Elon is not a good guy. He's going to sit there and tweet out his stuff
No,
like he's on.
I'm a big fan.
No, well, he wants to implant chips. He wants to implant chips, and that's part of the whole transhumanist agenda.
100%. That's definitely
And
on the agenda.
I mean, maybe what he says is pretty nice, but on the other hand, implanting chips into monkeys' brains, that's not very nice, or humans. So I don't know. I have a mixed feeling about that. So
Okay. Can I just say, auto didactic, Mr. Banana Cam 2, who's in the chat right now. Check your emails. If you did want to just come on here and chat for a little bit, we'd be happy to see you. So I have sent you a link anyway, just in case. So yeah, thanks, Moonbeam. You're bringing such love
Thank
and
you.
light to this community
you.
right now. I'm really, really feeling it. I'm sure everybody
Thank you.
feels exactly the same. So totally appreciate it. You've nailed everything you said that I completely agree with.
Thank you.
I find it difficult to put into words sometimes, the way I feel about all of this. It's hard to talk about. And
Right.
because the way I am, I like, I got to entertain and that. So like,
Yep.
it's a little bit of ego going on there as well. Because I have to, because, to be able to project myself. But
Right.
it's different tonight,
It is.
more me, how I am.
Thank you so much for
Jade
having
said
me
that
on.
tonight, though. She said, like, because she joined me in the live feed, she's like, oh my God, you're exactly the fucking same as you are, like, on the when watching, basically. No difference. I'm just the same person as they see, like, yeah, she was impressed with my preparation stuff. It was like getting all right.
Like getting behind the scenes here is crazy. Flat Earth British.
There's a lot goes on,
Yeah.
everything goes bing, 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 bing,
There's
bing, bing, bing.
notifications and
Everyone getting excited,
yeah.
the buzz builds, especially around tea time, or afternoon, flatter day. Everyone starts getting really excited for
Excited.
tonight.
Yep. Getting all buzzy. Yeah.
Getting all
Thank you so
buzzy.
much. Thank you
This
so
has been
much.
special. Thank you. No, thank you.
you.
It's a special moment for us all, I
Yeah.
think. You are so wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I just cannot wait to just be with you guys in person too.
We're
This is
going to
just,
have a fantastic time.
it's gonna be mint.
it's really going to be great.
I can't believe it. Hang on.
Yeah, I know. It's real. It hurts. Ouch.
I can see this thing's getting like, I get the excitement of the emails I'm getting, the excitement building has been like unreal. I'm getting like everybody seems to want to join. And as this thing and we crank up live at these events and they see how fantastic it's going to be, they're going to be all wanting to join.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone's welcome.
Everyone is welcome. Do you want to meet your brothers and sisters? Okay. Currently
on.
not in, as somebody said there, a strange globalist death cult. Yeah, well, which we're not anymore. It's lovely to be free from it all. So proud to ask, Glenn Sketches. I fucking love this dude. So proud of you, Moonbeam. Mitch.
Oh, sketches. Thank you so much. Thank you. That means so much to me. Thank you so much. I was super nervous. I knew it was gonna be, good, but just coming on, I was just, that little nervous spark. But thank you so much,
But
everybody.
that nervous energy is it makes for good stuff. I feel that
does.
nervous
It
energy,
does.
and I rely on it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's like that.
To
yeah,
drive
I
me to
agree.
give you that pickup, So
Yeah.
nervous energy is a good thing.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. So yeah, we got a lot of people bringing the love. It's a lot of love in this place tonight.
Thank you
That was
so much,
fantastic.
everybody.
But yeah, all important time now. So yeah, keep the vibration up is an all
Mhm.
important factor. I know I keep saying it, but people keep falling in for dialectics all the time. I'm seeing
Yeah.
them all the time on the internet, and they just
Mhm.
fucking gone away with it. And I'm like, please, no, that's going to take you away from where we're
Or-
supposed to be.
Or you know what, too? Can I say something? Calling everything a psyop. We're saying everybody's a psyop too. That's another thing. It's like,
I
no,
get it every single day.
like
though.
it's not everything is a psyop. Like, there is that you're just trying to derail what's really good going on, because people almost can't believe that something good's gonna happen. Again, it's like back to that superstition that you're gonna jinx something. It's like, no, just
No,
roll
they
with
just
it.
curse
It's
anything,
good.
but they're not going to get away with it. Their whatever is busted. We ain't doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true.
Completely broken. I said
It's
5
broken.
years
Mhm.
ago, 6 years ago. I literally felt it though. Moonbeam.
Mhm.
I said I was nervous of saying it as well on a vlog.
Yeah.
So I was a lot different back talking then. I never had the confidence to say.
That you have now. Yeah.
No. And I was like, I just couldn't believe what I was saying. I was just
Right.
just scared.
Just go with it though, but it's true because the spell has been broken, and it's like that scene from The Wizard of Oz, like when they're sleeping and the witch is like, poppies,
Behind the
poppies.
curtain.
And then they wake up because it's like they were under a spell. She puts them under a spell, but then they wake up.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, the one in the poppy fields. And
She
it was
falls
so,
asleep and then
Yep. And it was the witch was putting them under the spell, and then they woke up in the snow because Glinda came in and she, put all the snow on them, and they woke up because the bad witch.
That was really pretty, that field.
It was so that whole movie is so beautiful, and it's from so long. It's from such a long time ago, but it's just still so relevant, and it's probably one of my top favorite movies.
Yeah, me too. It's strange how they start in black and white and then go to color.
That I love that. It's like it's enlightenment. It's bringing from the.
It's like the Celestine prophecy. When we all see the world how it's real. Like what we
how it's supposed to really be. Yeah. Well, I just got the chills.
From black and white worlds, and then all of a sudden the color. That's what it's going to be for us. Like we are stuck in a 6th century. Well, I say 6th century reality, but you imagine when we open up and we get it all, what we can actually perceive, the love that we would be able to receive and give out. It would just be such a fantastic experience.
Just euphoric.
The feeling of even thinking about it is quite euphoric.
It is, and it's just such a feeling of hope, and that's what I want to bring to people. And that's what you've brought to people, Martin, is just hope, honestly. And it's
I never give up. It's no, this is we're in it. We're in it to win it, and we already did. It's just a matter of time, and people just haven't got it yet.
Right.
Okay. Where did they think all of this shitstorm happened from? Why did they think they pulled it early? They weren't ready to roll this out. They fucked it up utterly.
It backfired.
They were like like bad management, fumbling everything because they didn't know what to do. All of the world government, but most of them did exactly the same. And fumbling.
And it exposed the lies. It exposed it. They were their own ruin.
They give themselves away.
Right. They pushed too far to a certain extent, and it just they wanted the Great Reset, but they got the Great Awakening. So sorry, sorry for them. Not
backfired.
Really.
They must have weighed that up in their Bilderberg group meetings or whatever.
Could you imagine they're sitting there, the different scenarios, and like, well, it could be this and could be that, but
they did.
Sorry,
they did
guys. That. Yeah, they did. Of course, they did.
That's a way up of what was going to happen, but I bet it was never expected. The internet,
right?
Though, it's just been like
look how it's connected us from like all different shores, all different places. When I go in the chat and I see there's so many people from everywhere, you're
everywhere. No
everywhere.
borders, no colours, no
No.
religions,
Nope.
just all brothers and sisters
Mhm.
together. I
Just-
absolutely love
Just
it. I love it
loving
when
on
the
each other.
Muslim shows up, you know, his Mohammeds and all of that, the
Mhm,
people
mhm.
just earlier, and all the different religions turning up and all the different people. It's the best
All-
part of it.
All
I
is
love it.
welcome. Mhm.
All is welcome. I don't
Yeah.
care who you are.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing that hate thing. I had somebody
No.
saying that nasty things about a certain race that they all like to fucking bang on about all the time
Right.
in my comments the other day, and I blocked them for an eternity.
Good. They can get out of there with that crap.
Yeah,
Yep.
not doing anything like that or bad energy
Nope.
around my realm. Fuck that
Nope.
shit. No, it's evil. No, man.
Mhm.
You don't do the hating, like. Not going to win anything or get anywhere with that. I tell you what, I can guarantee you that all them haters and all them bad energy people, they will fucking have their comeuppance. What goes round in this place, guys.
Mhm.
And
Yep.
there's no doubt about it.
Mm-mm.
No doubt about it. So let's give you a few shouts then. Thank you for joining, Moonbeam. That's been one of the best shows I
Thank
can
you.
remember. I am Brian, and so's my wife, says Cashews.
Ah,
Blessed are the cheesemakers. I tried to get a guy to dance like that in the church the other day to entertain them because he was like, let's have a little dance. But it was so
funny.
demonic in there, wasn't it? The people were horrible. They're supposed to be churchy. When I went in Hereford Cathedral, I managed to hug two nurses, two nurses.
Two nuns.
Two nuns, yeah.
A nun, a nurse.
Not nurses that time, no, it
nurses.
was nuns. I hugged
Nuns.
two nuns. They were lovely. And they were
Aw,
about
that's
300
nice.
year old. But they were immaculate. They've been there since forever. And their skin was really beautiful. They never had a
Wow.
wrinkle, but they were really old. I was like,
Just
wow.
no
yeah.
stress. They
No
just
stress. They
no
lived
stress,
in the
just
grounds.
praying.
Yeah,
Mhm.
just praying. They had the biggest organ. They had the biggest organs in Europe in there or something. They were just went through your body when
Just
you were in there.
tuning you in, tuning you
Tuning-
up.
They looked fantastically happy and healthy, and the hugs
cool.
that I had off them, I had literally, a rush
Yeah,
off.
yeah. It was an energy exchange.
I had a
Yeah.
genuine energy exchange. They were a bit freaked out when I was saying, "Oh, you look lovely. Can I hug you, please?" It's like
I'm a hugger.
I'm out of the blue, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that'd be fine." And I was like, "You're lovely." Oh, none. I did.
What an
It was all on film.
experience.
They actually told me to be quiet after a while. I was with basically went to see the Mappa Monday, this old map with Nathan Oakley, this YouTuber. He's like, Matt, you're just too loud in here. And one of the papal people came over and said, excuse me, we can hear you all the other way at the cathedral. So it's carries. So I'm talking like an audible level, and it's like they can hear me right the other end of the cathedral where they're having a service.
Mhm.
So it's like the priest is like doing praying and stuff, and all you can hear is my Welsh mouth. Wow, isn't that fantastic? Yeah,
That's
that was
great.
brilliant.
That's
That
so
was,
funny.
yeah, well, I have some funny experiences. Don't worry about that all the time. Yeah. So thank you, Don. Let's have a look at some of these peeps. What time are we looking at here in the Great British Isles? It's 11:30. We've been going 2.5 hours already.
6:33 here. Yeah.
So it's still early evening. Got a
Yep.
bit of the evening left. Then.
Yep.
Super great. I'm sure everyone has appreciated that, though. Immune to propaganda. If anyone asks me, have you got any like coverage from the JHABs or anything, I'll say no. I'm fucking immune. I'm immune to bullshit, and I am.
Right.
Sir.
Yep.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
sure. Robert Scott, thank you for popping by. Whoever gave me that 99 cents there, that's very nice. Thank you very much. America will take a third of that. I had a tax bill the other day from the United States. So I was like, yeah, right. I'm not even a fucking member of you. I'm still fucking...
And they still get you, huh?
Yeah, they take a lot of money.
yeah.
Terrible.
They take a third of my income on... yeah, that's just... It's insane. Valerie Parks, good to see you. She's lovely to me. Turn on your True TV. What's that, flat of British? Don't ever watch a telly. Don't ever watch a telly. Don't even buy a newspaper. Don't even look at it. Yeah, you'll feel much better for yourself. Like, with this storm yesterday, that's supposed to have been yesterday, okay? If anyone had pulled us, it's like, well, actually, I don't listen to the radio and I haven't got a television. So how the hell am I supposed to know? How would you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah?
I have a weather app that I hardly believe, so that's about it. Just go on the Weather Channel.
Well, it's this year. It comes up on my computer in front.
Oh,
It
does
says
it comes up?
exactly.
Yeah.
Double figures, yeah. It's really mild.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like 10 degrees here. I know you do Celsius there.
Yeah.
I know. I
And
remember.
right now I'm like I can't even. I'd have to look up the difference.
Well, it was
Yeah.
Celsius in Britain all through my childhood.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then suddenly at some miraculous stage, like when BC turned into BCC around that time, it changed into. Honestly, it was all my whole childhood was and then it's just changed. I don't even remember the changing point. So they just introduced this shit. They just I don't even know.
Just
Like the old money they swapped. We had old money years ago, the old British money, and they just swapped it with decimal. They went basically to metric system. Nobody in Britain knew what to do. My mother was like really crying. So what do I do with this money?
Yeah.
Nobody, everyone in Britain was like it.
that's
We-
terrible.
It
Yeah,
was
that's so
absolutely terrible. They
frustrating.
just just completely changed it from
Yeah.
the system that had been for hundreds of years apparently. Yeah.
Switched all the money. My nana was telling me about that. She used to try and explain it to me, all the different coins we used to have.
Yeah, you've thrown me bits. I've got a load of them.
She struggles with our money now. and
Sixpence,
Yeah.
silver sixpence, sovereigns, gold sovereigns used to have.
Shillings, right? Wasn't it
Shillings, 5 pence that is. That's nickname for that is a bob, 5 bob, which would be
Wow.
5 shillings.
Just a
I've got silver shillings. I've got the
whole
old
other-
silver shillings. I kept them.
Just a total different language for me.
Yeah.
I'd
They're
have to
real
look at
silver,
it,
and
yeah.
they were lucky if when kids were born or something, they used to give them, put them in their hand like little
Mhm.
silver. And the ones that was given to me, I got in basically in a little box from when I was a baby, given to me.
I think in the 1960s, I want to say is when we switched over to that. We had mercury dimes. It was either the 50s or 60s, and then they switched over to taking the silver out of the dimes. But there was once a time where the dimes were made of. I had a friend of mine. He found a bunch of silver coins, and it was underneath a floorboard in a house that was being remodeled, and it was $6,000 worth of silver.
Did you have to give the money to the person who owned the house?
No.
though?
Nope. Nope.
Wow.
He kept it. I took him to go and have it exchanged at one of these places, and we got $6,000 in our hand.
That's a silver coin. That's an 1883 Newfoundland
Oh, cool.
silver. I don't even know. I can't even remember. But it got rolled into a ring. It says got
Oh,
inscription
cool.
inside and all of that.
Oh, I
But
like
it's
that.
Argentinium, so it's like one of the purest silvers you can get. That's what the quality of silver they were using in coinage back in the day.
Oh, wow.
Like the pure
That
silver.
is awesome.
Yeah. So I just think it's good. It's beneficial, like with colloidal silver, where silver,
Yeah, silver, copper. I wear gold. I love gold. Gold's such a good...
Did you men? It's gold is not too much gold on a man. I heard it's not good for a man. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true.
Good thing I'm not a man.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what the effect is. Mr. T was a bit of a nutter. He had a lot of gold
There's
on,
some
didn't
people
he?
that have gold teeth.
Yeah, exactly. And what about MC Hammer?
Yep.
Yeah, total
Gold
nutcase.
medallions.
Yeah, total nutcase. See how he danced? Wore a shell suit, for God's sake.
Hammer
Seen him
time.
up? Yeah, hammer time with them pants on.
Can't touch this.
Can't touch it. Hammer time. Classic crap.
Genie pants.
Yeah, somebody's saying you make colloidal silver if you can. My son buys it in tubs. He brought some here today, and it's basically put on your skin. There's loads of things, loads of applications for colloidal silver.
It's really good.
Definitely, it's really, really good. Yeah, so if you can do that, I put silver into my kettle, so basically it can, turn the water slightly colloidal.
Nice.
Yeah. You can't have too much though. You got to be careful with any heavy metal, any metal intake. Yeah, you got blue. You got blue. You'll oxidize, basically.
Yeah, there's that one guy that went blue, and that was on like American TV.
Oh wow!
He drank colloidal silver. He drank like liters of it each day.
Is it?
Liters, and he went completely blue. It's on YouTube's probably. Somewhere.
What? Yeah. I'll have to look that up.
Looks like a Smurf.
Looks like Smurf. Looks like Krishna. Hari Hari. I had a really nice Krishna message today, and it was really lovely. So I picked up my Bhagavad Gita and opened it a page for a message.
Cool.
And boy, did I get one. Exactly what, honestly, I'm not even lying. Exactly the answer that I was thinking about, okay, that I was seeking, just turn a page in my Bhagavad Gita, and there it was, bam.
I've been looking into that too since you had mentioned the Bhagavad Gita, and it's really just amazing.
I felt the Bhagavad Gita vibrate in my hand, Moonbeam. I mean, the
So-
thing was vibrating in my hands. I couldn't even
Wow.
believe it. I passed it to somebody else, and it was like the fucking book's vibrating.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. The power of Krishna was a thing that I was
Mhm.
into Krishna consciousness for many
Mhm.
years when I was younger. I did the mantra nearly every day. I managed to meditate in a park once when I was really young, and then this thing happened. Where I was in unison with what seemed like a million different souls or monks or whatever at the same time. Like literally all came through at the same time. Audible, heard it, Moonbeam. I was like, I'm not alone. It was like,
Yeah.
I'm getting it now as I think about it. So that was a defining moment that was in my spiritual growth. Because
So
I
powerful.
knew so powerful. I knew there was so much more, and I could connect on that level outwardly that I could, anybody else was meditating at that moment. I was connecting with, in sync with. Blew me away. I was only young. I must have
So
been
cool.
17,
That's so cool.
something like that. Yeah. But yeah, I found strength and power in it, the Krishna consciousness thing, and the Bhagavad Gita. It's like the Bible.
Right.
It works the same with the Bible, and I've done the same thing. I've asked a question, and I've opened a page, and then I've read a random, and it'll just be like, it'll relate to what I was thinking anyway. But with the Bhagavad Gita, it literally told me the answer yesterday to something I was thinking about. I was like, yeah, thank you.
That's beautiful.
It is, and it will
Beautiful.
do as well. It's just like seek and the answer. I think we already know all the answers, don't we?
We
We're
do.
just looking for clarification, aren't we?
Confirmation. Yeah.
Confirmation.
Yeah.
It's all really inside us, all the
It
answers.
is.
It's just because it's so fantastical. We shouldn't doubt ourselves that this is the case. What are we comparing to? The paradigm that they tell us the way it is.
Right.
Yeah, the
Right.
stuff we just talked about, which is a real reality, and that's not even included in their paradigm. Just all bullshit.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know. Poor you with your crazy president. What do you think of Peter Ustinov? That's a good question, Alva Billy. But he's an Estonian like myself. And I've got two Peter Ustinov books in my room. And I really like Peter Ustinov, is what I'm saying. Hopefully he's not dodgy sort, but he is an Estonian, so I very much doubt it. Probably a Alco. Jennykins, what's she saying? I fucking need a psychology book to identify a demon. Well, they had incredible, interesting cases to try and work out. And I don't think it's actually even possible, Jennykins. Not even a psychologist can do it, really, because of the way of the nature of a demon, really.
Get rid of the demon.
Yeah.
People give up on this. They don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
Do what?
Get rid of demons off people. It's like that lady in the church that came in at you. You felt fire off her. You felt that anger off her.
She was on fire.
That's a demon thing attached to her. That isn't who she is. That's some dark energy stuck to her. She needs it to get. I don't know how.
How can you exercise another person?
Yeah.
Well, you can show them love, and you basically just sort of blast it out of them with love.
Yeah. Love bombing.
Love bomb them. Just send an outward burst that just travel straight through their body.
Love
and
you.
They'd be like, yeah, and that demon thing would be like, holy fucking shit, who could destroy my beautiful wickedness?
Yep. Get a bucket of water.
Get a bucket of water. Do that.
Oh, there I go. Okay, that's like the fourth time I just dropped my phone.
So energy vampires, what we do in the shadows was awesome. Somebody else has mentioned that series. Apparently it's really good. The film was absolutely shit, but I think Flat Earth Walt mentioned is fantastic. Energy vampires, people will leave you absolutely feeling completely drained.
Absolutely.
It's a factor. Just like empty. You can't even got any strength after half an hour with some people.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like I can't even sometimes I can't even get up. I just have to lay down.
Same. I need to lay down, and I'll say it.
I have to lay down. Sorry. Gotta recharge.
Yeah, some family members will leave me just completely just flattened, just like completely drained after 10 minutes of listening to their nuttiness.
Yep.
Yeah, energy vampires is a real thing. Shows us we're electrical beings, and it shows that the opposing, dialectic, doesn't it? The good and the evil, collective consciousness. Yeah, that's what we're experiencing right now. We're all thinking same thoughts, same times, all feeling the same vibrational, acceleration, the speeds of the time, manifesting faster.
I've had a lot of fire things with manifesting.
What you mean?
Like that guy. There was a guy the other day, and I was watching him from the car, and he dropped a tissue on the floor, and the tissue just combust into flame.
We were in the
set on
window.
fire.
He had something in his hand, and it just basically burst into flames and blew out of his hand, and just went down the road. We was like, he didn't light anything.
No, like he dropped the tissue.
He
and
dropped
then
the
it just
tissue,
set on fire,
and
like,
it set on
after
fire
he'd already walked away, like,
in his hands.
Oh wow.
There was more stuff like things with lighters, like some lighters not working, and the minute I like focus on it being working and it's gonna light, it lights, and it's stuff like that, just like messing around with fire and like trying to see. I don't know, it's just been a lot of fire things coming up.
Oh, how cool.
Colin Jones makes a nice point here. He says we have to make time for silence in our lives.
Definitely. Yep.
Get in touch, get in touch with our spirit and listen
Retreat.
to it.
Go
Well, yeah,
inward.
because all of the confusion and the chaoticness, you can't listen. Can't listen to your spirit properly, your soul properly, can you? Listen to you properly. Your higher self. So yeah, that's important.
I agree.
Sound of silence. I was going to sing the rest, but I don't think I'll bother. Don't give up the day job, man. So what we got here? Thank you, M. Fisher. Crown Chakra Party Line, says Sherry Ives.
Yep, Sherry. Yep.
Definitely love. That's why I have the mood lights. I put on a violet to sort of for my crown chakra. But that chakra blanket thing you got is really snazzy.
Oh yes, it's so
Very
cool
effective.
for my distance Reiki. Yeah, I'm actually. This is I got blueberry and black currant in here too, so that's for my upper chakras. Trying to feed it up. Feed the. You got blue, yeah. So it's working on those higher chakras.
Well, thank you, Lou, too. Valerie Pax. It's amazing what you can do with old rusty cast iron pot. Example, Valerie? Made some bloody good food. So I bet you can cook Moonbeam, can't you?
Well, I can a little bit. My husband, he's actually the one that really enjoys cooking. Yes, yes. He used to work in an Afghan restaurant in New York City, a place called Khyber Pass. So he was really good at making kebabs, and he really enjoyed it. It's probably one of his. He's a man of many trades. He's a truck driver. He's been a construction worker on the roof. He's been a cook, so he could do it all. So I let him. He had cooked before. I let him just do his thing, and I enjoy it.
Right, fair enough. Getting fed. Wow, so I think that's that she doesn't cook well. Isn't it, Moonbeam?
All
right,
what's
too late
the
now.
definition of well?
Now we know. Moonbeam can't cook for shit.
I have other things to do, Martin.
I know you're a busy lady. I am a brilliant cook. I'm a good cook. Ask anybody.
I could cook chicken soup. So, Martin, you have to show me some of your skills then.
Well, I'm a good cook.
Yeah, okay.
Quite the bon vivant. My food tastes really tasty. I'm a tasty cook.
Good.
So, hi, Hunter. Oh, yeah, Biden. Oh, God. Do you know Biden? He sniffed my hair and touched me.
Said Hunter Biden's dealer? That was his...
Inappropriately.
He sniffed you out.
No, he sniffed my hair.
He sniffed your hair?
Like that. And he wiggled his nose. Fucking freak. Valley Packs, where?
Valley Packs. I did that tonight. There we go.
It's amazing what you can do with old rusty car.
No, the next one.
Down.
Already.
Down?
Yeah, it's more recent.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So is it that one? No, it's not.
All right,
I don't know. They said about Epsom salt and baths.
Yes, I did. I have Epsom's. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Valley Pack. There you are. Both Epsom salt and a very dark, quiet bath.
Yeah, you need that. What is that like cleansing?
Detox. Yep.
I'm fucking brilliant at this life shit, me. I fucking nailed it, haven't I? I fucking nailed it. It's taken me a long time though, Moonbeam, to navigate this weirdness. But you know, like the words of Seal, if you want to survive, you gotta get a little crazy.
That's
Yeah?
the key. That's the
That's the
key.
key.
Yeah.
Because they all are. They really are.
Right, right.
God, we put up with some shit in this reality though, don't we? But it makes us stronger, you know.
Yeah, and I love it though. I love this reality. I really do. You know, it's an amazing place, and
No,
it's
it's the animals, the nature, and some the special people in it, you know. And
Yeah.
the other ones, they just like I hold them all in equal contempt at this stage, you know. I try to love them, but I'm just feeling like not. How can I
No.
explain it? Disappointed.
I'm disappointed too. I
Disappointed.
agree.
I
Mhm.
thought that they would give, I thought like, especially with the British people, this is fucking Great Britain, and it's like all of a sudden it's a country full of people that got no backbone whatsoever.
Mhm,
And,
right.
like, they used to write in Britain over anything years ago,
Right.
20 years ago, and now they're just happy to not question the government after all what's come out about the royal family, about all what's going on
Right.
about all of it. It's all come
mean,
out, So
I-
it's weird.
I watched a documentary. It was actually about Princess Diana. It was in her own words, and
Right, interesting.
it talked about like just before she came into the picture, how basically London was burning. Like they were just setting cars on fire. It was just a lot of that rioting and
Yeah,
all
too.
of that. It was just
All British cities, all the cities in Britain in the 1980s, you can see that they were all lit up. So it was Moss Side, Toxteth, Brixton, Lewisham, Cardiff,
that's-
Adam, everywhere had these riots. Moss
that's
Side.
exactly what they named in the documentary. Yeah. Yep.
Jinx on you. Moss Side, all of them. Adam, we had them here. They were really bad here in Ely, where I live.
I wonder what changed, what happened where people
Well, that's
lost
what I'm
their
trying to question. Like, Britain's gone, America's gone. America, like, it's just like one for, when I see the lorry drivers, it's like, oh, thank God for that. Oh,
Right.
thank God for that. America's still fucking strong in America. That gives
We've
me hope.
right. Me too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But it's the area I live in. I just feel like why are not enough people standing up with the mask? Like they'd rather choose to be masked and jabbed rather than fight against it. It's like it's very like it has to do with the geography of places. I don't know what it is. I mean,
Might be.
I don't know. It's
There's
just
different electromagnetics in different areas, and
It-
different people behave differently in different towns as
it
well.
really makes you
go
wonder.
to a small community town where they're all small-minded, racists, and stupid as fucking some towns.
Oh,
And then you go to a town over, and everyone's
Yep.
beautiful, inviting you in.
Yep.
It's just like, what is it? Is it just like electromagnetic? You go on and
I can only hear one half of the
can you?
conversation.
Oh, I'm so
No,
sorry.
I just know.
You're doing. You're killing it. Can you put the volume up on there a little
I
bit?
haven't got any earphones.
No, I mean you can still hear it if you put it by there. It won't
no,
interfere with
I
me.
feel bad.
No, you wouldn't hear it.
I can hear you.
So what's Sin's brother saying, Martin? It's
can't
my
hear me.
UK brother. UK's like a corporate name. It's like Great Britain, but I don't even like that. I don't even like country
that's
names
right.
at the moment.
Yeah.
Shame we just can't call her all us or something.
Us, yeah,
I'm from us.
Yeah.
from us.
That's the US.
Oh yeah.
Us.
Yeah,
I'm
but
in us.
It's good though because you've got positive words in your name, so it's American. You can.
Yeah,
Like
you're American.
Mexican.
Like Mexican.
Yeah, we can do
Not
this.
American.
I'm American.
England.
Not America, maybe.
And you guys are ish. You're English, Irish.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
No, you. Well,
I'm
you're Welsh.
not.
No, I mean, ish.
Oh, she
Sorry.
hurt me physically.
Sorry. Welsh. Sorry.
Yeah, it's something that Welsh people, they just don't like to be called English. I don't know.
Oh
what it is.
no. I'm sorry. I meant, I didn't mean that.
She's English.
I meant, yeah. Yes.
Sorry, I apologize.
Don't do it again.
No.
I'm Welsh,
Well,
but I am
ish.
Estonian. I grew up as an
Estonian.
Estonian kid,
Mhm.
so I sort of just Estonian boy as a kid, and then about like I don't even think of myself as anything in particular. I feel myself as a man of the world.
Right.
and
No,
I
me
always
neither.
have,
Me
you
neither.
know?
Yeah.
I've always
I
been
mean,
traveling.
Even if
Just-
somebody calls me an American, I don't really. I mean, what is because I was born here. I don't know. I feel so eclectic, and I feel so I feel exactly what you're trying to say too. I don't know. I can't fit into a label with something being called something.
That's what they do,
That-
try to label us, though. They put us into
Right.
pockets of race, orientation, color,
You
you know,
and
whatever.
social media, that's how they got everybody in the boxes. Because the first thing you do, write about yourself, and then everybody
Yes.
starts following groups, and then they end up putting themselves in a box. Like, I'm a vegan, or I'm
Right.
this type of
Flat
person.
earther, that's a
I'm
label.
everybody just labels themselves because of
Mhm.
social media instead of being open. It
Mhm.
makes people more obtuse. You know, like they're just so closed off. Many of it, like, what is it called? An echo chamber.
Yes.
Three
Yep.
Yeah, echo
chambers.
chamber.
Yep.
I don't know. It's making people small-minded anyway.
It is.
Against each other for no reason.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe that's my perception of it. Maybe I'm just seeing it negatively. I don't
No,
know.
I see it too being.
Well, you're a swimmer.
categorized.
Can you see this comment, Moonbeam? It's from Captain Ben. It says something about water. You can get rashes from hot springs or swimming pool with jabbed people.
Mm,
Have you heard about that?
well,
You probably get that off.
You get that anyway.
Oh, yeah.
All them people peeing in the pool.
Oh no! All the plasters.
all
and
the
hairs.
plasters.
Yeah.
Don't talk about plasters.
Like,
That's the nastiest thing in the world.
thank you for that. I will think about that next time I go in the pool and I go for a swim. So
Floating.
I'll have that in mind.
Oh no! Oh, that's been on a festering wound.
yeah, toenails, all of it. Don't go swimming with people.
That's disgusting.
Have your own swimming pool.
She got her own pool, but I
There you
wouldn't
go.
swim in a pool with
Yeah,
people. With,
a paddling pool.
with not now, anyway. Not with all of that, you know. That no, agreed, Captain Bear. I don't think I get in a pool with share it with the water with them. I'm holding my breath near them anyway, and I don't want them to cook my food. I'm finding either.
Oh yeah, I thought about that too.
Yeah, because they're like, I literally got like abused like in a chip shop. We went in this chip shop in the Seaside Resort, which is like the worst, probably the worst one I've ever been to. And we entered this chip shop, right? And basically, I went to grab she never put enough salt on. And I went to grab the salt to put it on. She went absolutely nuts. You can't touch that because of COVID and all that. This woman, yeah, she had serious hygiene problems. I mean, her hair was all greasy, like she'd stuck in her head in the fish fryer. No, didn't she? She was like, I was saying, you know, I wanted to say, Lolly, love, I'm sorry, love, but you know, you're bogging, you know?
Like ask her to put on some gloves.
Oh, she was gnarly.
Ooh.
I mean, I didn't even want to breathe in near my food.
Yeah.
So, but we take our chances. If you have frozen food, that water's not safe. That frozen food, that's tap water. That shit. That's
yeah, without a doubt. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not any good water at all. That's in the frozen food. That's why I got rid of my freezer. So I didn't. I broke down. I didn't bother buying a new one. I thought, what's the point? I'll cook fresh.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I'm not going to bother
Fresh
with
is
that.
best.
Fresh is best. So Valerie Parks, I would choose no other time to be alive. No, I was born for this time. Valerie Parks, same. I feel the same. I wouldn't miss this for the world. Definitely. It's just the most fantastic thing. Deco saying, we are more than land or flag.
Yes, that's right. Yep.
Well, that's what they invented, boundaries to separate us all. And you know, all of the wars have been because people are in different countries with different flags, etc.
Right.
You know, it's just all fucking made up bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
What are boundaries? What are borders? Invisible lines on a map. They don't even exist.
That's all.
Craziness.
Somebody just took a pen and just started drawing lines.
There's Lindsay there, Estonia.
Lindsay's funny.
Yeah, is she being funny?
Yeah, she's on about the chip shop lady.
Right, I'm going to show some Bookshare pics coming this week. I think Lindsay might be in one doing something quite amusing. So let's check this out. These are Bookshare pics from this week. Okay, where are they? Oh, dear. There you are. Oh, no. Right, I was going to show Budapest. I had some fantastic pictures, and I was going to show them. Let me get back here a minute. Bookshare pics. So, there's lovely Bear from Romania with his family. So let's get down to the Bookshare picks of this week, and we're going to see somebody we may know. Okay. So this was a fantastic idea, wasn't it, to have people sending in book picks. So we get down to here, and oh, look at them legs. What? So this lady sent in, I don't know if she's in the chat right now, her name, she's from America land. She bought 2 of my books. That's a nice lamp.
Oh, it is nice.
That lamp, and she's got an organite pyramid there.
Nice.
So, nice spider plant too. Nice everything, really. So This lady whose name is Stephanie, and she's from America Land. She bought my book, so thank her. Sent another one as well. She thought my book is absolutely. She said it was really wicked. She said ordinarily. She said actually, she blew me away what she was saying about my books. Yeah. And this is. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. This is Cheech. You know, from Cheech and Chong. Cheech in the chat. Cheech. Everyone got a pose with their guitars and a spliff. It seems to be a thing.
I like
So
it.
he's a communist sympathizer. Rejects the. What's that say?
This
Oh.
something union.
Reject the Soviet only, is it? That looks like Soviet.
Soviet.
Oh,
Union.
Soviet. Yeah, nice. And
Clever.
it's on a virus. Look.
Yes, Soviet
Oh,
Union. I
very
like that.
clever.
Very nice.
I like that, Cheech. I like that. Nice one, mate. Thank you for
Yep.
sending that. Nice one, brother. And this lady's Fiona, who is Little Wing, one of the community. And she bought a book as well. God love her. Let's have a look at her fingernails.
Oh,
She got
very
green
nice.
nail varnish on. Oh, let's have a look at the mess in your flat. Sorry, Fiona. Okay. No, who's this?
Oh,
We know those mince pies anywhere. Huh?
Lindsay.
She's another one. They had me yesterday when we went filming, right, Moonbeam, right? I was in a pub, like with Maria, husband, another lovely guy who was Rob. He was fantastic, filming the thing, and me and Jade. And they basically going, Matt, what's going on? Can you take your glasses off a minute? And they were going, everyone was like, everyone's lining up and looking at my eyes and saying, have a look at his eyes. I've never seen anything like that. Because there was basically, how many colors? All three. It was green, it was blue,
What?
and it was hazel. So, but they was like, you know, you're not any color then, really, are you? I said, yeah, they change.
They're
We want-
changing.
We got more green
like
sometimes,
that.
or more a little bit bluer. Or
Hmm.
so, thank you, Lindsay. Very good. You wore your hair for head. Basically, that was more effective than the mask.
It isn't effective. Yeah, it's way more
was-
effective than a
It was real.
cosmetic. Yep.
I haven't even touched the mask, and I'm not going to either. I'm not going to give up my free will. I've already stated, and I mean this most sincerely. I will die before I give away my fucking free will to this
If they-
place. I won't be
know.
able to have the jab. I'm not going to be able to.
No,
I got a voice inside me, and it says this to me, Moonbeam. It says, Matt, you won't be able to have it. That's
No.
what it says to me.
You're not able to.
It says, I'm not going to be able to have it. I don't know why. It's more going on. It's not just because it's fucking the mark of the beast. It is that. It is that. It
It's
is
about
that.
and it's about your will. It's your free will. You don't
Shit.
want it.
I can't have it. No,
Nope.
I won't be able to have it, and that's
Nope.
the end of it.
Nope.
Because if that goes in
I
me,
agree.
that's it.
I'm not me anymore if that's what happens, and I'm just not myself anymore. I've lost it. That's how I feel. Like I don't know. I think I'd just be so
I don't want
depressed.
to be a brainless fucking drone, a
Mhm.
babo doing what
Yep.
I'm told. I noticed that as the weeks go on and the weeks go on, they're just getting more and more obeying. You
Yeah.
know, it's like I've
Yep.
known like really hard fucking gangsters that live around here, right? And they, you know, tattoos, you know, they does all of this gangsterism, mask, fucking feared of the television. Like it's just like, and they're everybody's attitude has changed as well. They've all gone really
Right.
like abiding by the law, you know, babo, you know, doing as they're told, and that is something weird.
They're just comply so we can go back to being normal. Well,
Go
it's
back
never
to what?
it's never going to go back to whatever normal you perceived it to be. Yeah.
Well, even what they offer people is bullshit. We're talking sporting events, concerts with Illuminati and brainwashing all the while. There's
Right.
hardly any of them that are not.
Don't want to be a part of that anyway.
So laughter is healthy and very important. Laughter is the best medicine, and it's really good for your stomach
Yep.
muscles.
Yes, it is.
That's why I must have laughed a lot in my life then. London Grounds, I can't wait to see you on the tour, my friend. You're coming to Cardiff. Woo-hoo-hoo. So that's only a week away now. And as I said, guys, the tickets are down below in the descriptions box. I'll just post one into the descriptions right now. You can get tickets. They're selling out like hotcakes. And if you don't want to miss this, I suggest you pick up a ticket sooner rather than later. Okay, guys? So there you are. Truth Tribe, Martin Liedtkes, second book of the Holy Grail of Flat Earth. So yeah, that's what we're going to be promoting as well. If any is coming through on my other account, did it just come through? Yes, that's fine. Thank you. So Nora. Oh, I see Lindsay Ashcroft. I've got long hair. Yeah, she's ginger as well. And we'll do it next time someone bothers me.
Yes, we'll just go like,
Yeah.
All right.
Nora would definitely do that. She could be right to the enemy. She's their nemesis. Yeah, she could be like a real nightmare to the enemy.
good,
She's a warrior. All right.
good.
It makes me when I watch her in action, right? I just sit there. I don't say fuck all. I just sit there and I smiles to myself, just watching it all unravel. I thought they haven't got a clue what they're in for. This one. Amazing, Matthew. Yeah, I sent you an email, Matthew. Looking forward to Monday. Thank fuck for that, Matthew. Thank fuck for that. That's my brother, Matthew. I'm looking forward to seeing him. Shoot me up, baby. Missy, good to see you, my lovely lady. Wish you best luck for the tour. Oh, thank you. We'll look. Yeah, nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
cool.
Did you have it done today, Missy? Bob Sykes. Oh, yeah. I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. Yeah, man. It's like Sparta, innit? Kicking down the well. Xerxes, I want you to kneel. Actually, I've got a bit of a bad knee today. Don't think I'm going to kneel. I've got a bad knee. I think you're just being funny, sardonic, guys. No worries. Let's see. Stephen Watson. Sardonic? Me? Probably. I don't know. Martin, this is brilliant. Loved it. Thank you, says Carol Costello. Oh, thank you, Carol Costello.
Thank you.
Loved Abington Costello, me. I thought they were brilliant. Did you like them? Fucking brilliant, aren't they? I will never participate in their death cult ritual. No, some of us just never going to be able to shift, guys, and they know that. They expect it. They really do. Makes perfect sense anyway. Truth is love is winning bigly. There you are. Yeah. Win-win. I love this positivity rushing through this place. I think Masked Dad is being comedic. It is. Dave Knuckles, brother, it is absolutely comical. It's just, I smile. You just smile and think, oh, God. I try not to think the stupid thoughts, although I did slip up and called somebody a retard the other day. But that was a defensive response because it was like he was, it felt like, I felt like shit, actually. I actually had a feeling like that. I was like, fucking hell. Like, when I was in school, okay, I grew up in like a racist Britain in the 1970s. And I was like this little sort of brown kid. And in the summer, I went really brown. Yeah. So, I've had people calling me a packy. I've had people calling me, honest, I've had a proper, and I ain't even black, but I ain't white either. So, and I've had a lot of, and I felt like that. I felt like when people would call me names in school like that, I thought it was
just derogatory.
Just derogatory, like racism. So I thought, fuck you. So I just slipped out. I said, you a retard. And I just had a little rant when I was going out the door. And I felt bad about it then, no, Moonbeam. Thinking I shouldn't have said that, really. I felt bad about it. Never mind. It's too late now. I'm not going to go in and apologise because I was a dick. Ginger Green, fellow gingers, unite. So listen. I'm not going to tell everybody that we all know you gingers actually witches. No, we know who you all are. It's okay.
They have a redheaded festival too. I've seen like where all these
gingers.
Then they all just come together.
I would love to be in that crowd. I would stick out like sore thumb, but wouldn't it be wicked?
You would stick out like a sore thumb.
I know.
But a flat thumb, though. A sore flat thumb.
Listen, I like ginger people. I think they're lovely. But yes, they're definitely witches. Yeah, we like that one in Maloko, Rosine Murphy. She's Rosine, she's ginger, and she's a full-on witch, isn't she? What's Lee saying? The ego is an illusion. The mask made physical, showing us a controlled, desired direction.
Hurting. Hurting. Yep.
Indeed. What a horrible thing to actually be living with.
Hurting the sheep.
But it is what it is. Right, we're going to be winding this up soon, guys, because Moonbeam Itch, because we're coming up to the 3-hour mark in 3 minutes. So don't go beyond that. No one's going to ever watch it, but this has been fantastic. Something different that I wanted as well. Like always doing these, pouring it out on a flatter day, and it's as great as it is, and we all enjoy it, I don't get to talk to fantastic people.
You switched it up. It's so great. I had so much
Switched it
fun. Mhm.
I know. So I got to change the title now and put Moonbeam in the title.
Thank you.
Moonbeam,
Moonbeam.
Jade. Oh, well, I got you in the title, haven't I? Future of the Past. I have to link you up as well, okay? So, thank you, Moonbeam.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for joining and bringing your
Thank you.
energy. Capalicious, awesome show. So yeah, honestly, a lot of good feeling in that tonight, and a lot
Yep.
of really, important stuff that's so true. And I couldn't even tell you how much I appreciate that movie. I couldn't say that stuff. I got difficulty saying it or
Thank you.
explaining what I'm feeling, But you managed it perfectly.
Thank you.
So, well, I hope that spreads right through the whole of this place, Moonbeam.
Me too. Put out that intent.
Oh,
and that-
outwardly. No,
Yep.
let's just do it now. Outwardly into the whole place and heal it all, just that love intent. Campbell does it. Mark Devlin have done, mass meditations.
Mhm.
Outwardly it works. So use
Good.
this set to do it. And heal everybody in this place. It's coming, and it's coming soon. That much I do know.
Absolutely.
Great show again, guys. I'm getting shivers like fuck. No, I'm getting goose pimples constantly right the way through me. The whole show. Absolutely
Good.
stunning. Went to a Redhead Fest in Chicago, says Lindsay. It was so flipping cool. Have a beautiful evening and epic dreams. Thank you. Everyone have epic dreams. Don't be dreaming
Yes.
about me because that's just spooky. Okay? Not you, Moonbeam.
Control dreaming.
Control dreams. Sorry, me and my mouth. I gotta go.
Okay.
Right then. Much love to you, Moonbeam.
Sounds
Thank you so
good.
much.
Much love to you,
Speak
Martin
to you soon.
Jade.
Okay?
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, Jade, for joining me. My first
Thank
time I've
you.
ever had a guest, except Melly's just joined me, but first time I've had a guest on a flat today, and I had such a show. So
This was so exciting. Thank you so much.
everybody, look how lucky I am.
Virtual hug. We're hugging.
Eat your
guys.
heart out.
Ah.
I bet some of them mates me now. They're fucking Martin. All right, thank
Oh,
you so
boy.
much. Thank
Okay,
you for giving
thank
us
you.
lovely. Oh,
Thank
we got
you
a lot of
Okay.
Ginger Appreciation Society. Thanks, Moonbeam.
Thank you so much. It was my pleasure. I had a great evening. Thank you.
Yeah, flat thumbs
Okay.
to you.
To infinity thrice with bells on it. Double flat thumbs.
Make them little silver bells this time.
Ding, ding. Oh, silver. Okay. You can do that.
Silver
Silver
bells,
bells.
to infinity
Silver
thrice,
bells.
forever and ever. Thank you, Laurie. Hugs to you all. Martin and the ladies. You did have an invite, Campbell. You could have sat in and just. Oh, was he? Go on then for 2 minutes. I can't fucking say no if he wants to for a minute. Are you all right for a minute if he wants to join? I don't know if he does. Gonna pop in. It's getting a bit late though. Here, it's gone midnight. It's 3.5 hours. That's the problem. So, thanks, y'all. Are beautiful. And bet so-called. I also know what that word means. Sexuality. What's he trying to say?
I don't know. It's one of those jabbed weirdos. I don't know.
Are you jabbed?
Yeah. Seem to be saying really inappropriate things. These jabbed people. It's
I've
really
noticed,
strange. It's
yeah.
really strange what they're coming out with. It's like they have no filter anymore.
Yeah. It seems to be the case. What's that say? I am Nemo. I want to hear from the women on the left more next time. You, Jade.
Yeah,
Nice
it'd
to
be
you.
nice if I had a microphone and I could hear a conversation.
Well, how do I do it then?
Welcome to the
That was actually should have done that.
Yeah.
That's gone up my nose, lad.
I don't want it now. You can keep it.
No, you are.
No.
So funny.
Oh, that was something different. And now for something completely different. What? What?
See?
Don, go to the back of the room. Yeah. Put your hands on your head. Put your finger on your lips.
Hankage.
Again.
Hank.
Hankage. Yeah, let's just show you
Hey,
Hank
Hank.
there.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, you see
Flat thumbs,
Moonbeam,
Hank.
Mitchell.
Hi.
Sorry, Sorry, apparently it's tied up.
I tied his hands behind his back so he doesn't touch himself in any
Good.
appropriate nature. On
Good.
live on my classy, really classy.
Right.
I advertised this as the hottest Flat Earth British vlog ever. I think it was.
Mhm.
So I called that.
Yep.
Didn't I? Oh, Jersey Bob Shirt, he's one of your homies.
Oh, hey, Jersey Bob.
From New Jersey. Do I say that good? Do I sound
You
like I'm
do.
from
That you do. Yeah, you
New
do.
Jersey?
Joyzy.
Jersey. I know.
Get some coffee.
Coffee?
Coffee.
Coffee and donuts? No, that didn't work.
Donuts. Yeah, donuts.
Donuts. Oh, that sounds more English.
Yeah, it does.
Donuts.
Yeah, donuts.
Smooches to all. So that's it. We're gonna have the last dance
Okay.
now. It's time for the smooch, the slow dance at the end. Yeah. All by yourself. Sorry.
It's a good song.
I know, I'm
That
only
song.
playing. Anyway, Chris and Grant. I can't stand that song anyway. Blow that song out.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
did. Take it out of reality. S. Lee, thank you. So everyone's loving this. That's absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Twill.
Thank you.
Something
Thank you so
completely
much,
beautiful.
everybody.
And that was
Wonderful.
beautiful. That was the whole thing. I have goose pimples on toast there. I had goose pimples on goose pimples.
Me too.
Yeah,
Yep.
So they were.
I don't like.
No, sorry about that.
I
Let's
didn't
take-
like that.
No, that's derogative. You got to, mate.
No, it just was weird
He's
energy.
not going to please me
It was-
being derogative towards females. He's just going to make me psycho Martin. He knows I don't like that stuff. The late night slowy dance. There you are. Okay. No Celine Dion. No, ever. If I take her out of reality. Dreamweaver. There you are. Nice one, Enrico. We'll leave it at that for tonight.
Okay.
Purple Rain. No, not Prince. Prince is wicked though. So. Okay. Oh, we got Campbell Auto Didactic. Okay, that makes fantastic magical sense at this moment in time. So add the stream. Campbell, my very good friend. How are you, dear sir?
Hello.
Wow, Campbell.
Excuse my
Rockstar.
hair. I've just woken up.
No, flick it. Because you're worth it.
Oh, thank you. How are you all?
Awesome. All
Hello.
about for seeing you. Welcome. Let me introduce you to the lovely Moonbeam Mitch and
Hi.
Jade,
Yeah,
future of the past. Do you know Jade?
I do know Jadeth.
Of
Yes,
course you
yes, of course.
I
Yeah,
know.
love her videos. I need to make more Jadeth. It's been a while.
Yes, you need to make more. It's been a while, Campbell is saying.
I know.
Yeah, well, see?
I can't. Well, I don't really know what to say. Yeah,
Campbell's got you.
I'm yeah,
Ooh.
it's fine.
Drop it in.
Well, this has been all over your nose.
You know my nose.
No. I don't even know what was the question. Sorry, was there a question?
You need to.
What's going on?
It was a demand. You need to make more videos.
I know I need to get on with it. I've had a lot of big life changes over the past 6 months, so everything's just been a bit whoa. But yeah, hopefully soon, especially after this tour, we're going to be able to focus more on videos. I've got stuff lined up, but I just haven't had a chance to edit it. And I didn't have a laptop for a while, and then I didn't have a way to power my laptop because I was in my van. It was just a whole ordeal, but we're getting there.
The worst, isn't it? I've got like 4 videos that I need to edit them, but I just don't want to. It's just.
I
like,
know
oh,
it takes so
don't want
long, but it's fun once you've finished it and you've uploaded it. It's just like the best.
Yeah, it's good
feeling,
with.
but- yeah,
Exactly. It's
yeah,
like you have to record 3 times. It's shocking.
yeah.
Oh gosh, look at this. I need hair and makeup, man. Look
I
at
know
this.
you look fine.
I've got hair issues. I look like someone from the 70s. Oh my god. I've got big hair. Oh my
I don't know
god.
what to say now. I've got too much power with the headset. I don't know what to do. I'm overwhelmed.
Oh my gosh. You've taken Martin's voice, man. You got control of the show. I say go for it. Take it in some strange new direction.
No, you're hosting the show from now
No,
on.
because
Ask
I didn't
Campbell
know what
he's
to
been up
say.
to.
What have you been up to?
I'd seen
Campbell?
him in Santos' show. Bring that up.
Santos' show. Yeah. How did that go?
Santos, yeah. I actually spoke with Santos finally. God, it only
Yeah.
took about 8 months, but I spoke to Santos, so that was good. I was going to ask, so you're in a van, are you? Is that right? You're doing van life?
Yeah. I started van life last year. It's been
Nice.
really, really. I'm not even gonna lie. It's been really hard. It's a lot of hard work. I've ended up doing 2 vans in 1 year because my first van
Wow.
needed a bit of replanning and a bit of re-strategizing, and the van I got wasn't really the right type to convert. So I got a really old van, and did it the other way. I got an older van and put like nicer things in rather than a newer van. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's been a lot. We're nearly there. I've literally got 1 week left until it's completely like livable again and back on the road.
It's a house.
Yeah, it's like Martin. You've chilled out in my van a few
wicked,
times.
it's wicked.
Yeah.
What have you got? What kind of van? Like a Ford?
Oh, it's just like a minibus. Yeah, it's like a really old minibus, like from like the early 2000s.
That's not old, man. Mine's from 1984.
Wow. Oh, wow. That really is like
Older than me.
hell. Oh, you
It's
would have known
awesome,
what you said. No. You don't get
God,
to
how
hear.
old is he? 36 years old. Oh my God, I've got to go on car.
His van is from 1980.
Oh, see, you're doing it too.
Yeah, I just can't drive it.
Oh, no.
But I've got a Toyota Coaster. Like they use them for school buses a lot.
Yeah.
The minibus things, but it's an older one, so it's not as big, but it's awesome.
Oh,
It's got a kitchen in it, and it's got solar panels and queen size bed and little sitting area, and
oh, that's so good. And you're in the right country for solar power, completely.
yeah.
Like, you're so lucky.
and for traveling too. I can like our borders. I think they're opening them up in a week, but I can still drive for 2 days east, and I still won't hit the border.
Oh,
So
wow.
I can pretty much do it.
That's
But
amazing.
it's getting ready to go across the country. I've got to go and visit all these old Tartarian towns and sites and bits and pieces. So that's the
Some
plan.
boots on the ground stuff.
I know. I'm getting jealous of all these like Paul Cook and everyone, and they're going out and they're seeing the places, and I'm like, I wish I could drive.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you can do that. It'll be brilliant to see some more of Australia, like up close, in person type videos. You know, like
yeah.
It's so
and then
far
we got
away.
the hunt for the Crystal Palace.
Yeah.
In June, we're going to go and have a massive
Yeah.
festival in the desert, like the first Tartarian festival. We're going to get everyone to cruise in, and we're going to have speakers and get big.
Get it started down under.
Do it. I'll support you anyway. Definitely.
Yeah. So that's definitely coming up for everyone.
It will. It will happen.
It will. Oh,
happen.
yeah, it's done. It's done. So anyone in Australia, if you got an old van, start putting a bed in it and get ready for the great trek.
Get your vans ready for the Tartarian.
Vans at the ready.
Yeah, start a convoy. That's what we're hoping with this tour.
Yeah, we got a few anyway.
We got some convoy.
Yeah, we got a convoy going.
Yeah. We're going to be the cool Tartarian convoy.
Not like the truckers.
Yeah, we can do a protest.
Do a protest.
Oh, get my minibus taken off me. I'll be crying. I know.
Something's happening in the UK. Hundreds and hundreds of camper vans. Maybe this will happen to like a Kowalski moment. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
everyone joins. I would love that.
Have you seen all the all these protests? Every time I look at them, they're always in the middle of, surrounded by these massive Tartarian buildings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Especially in England, they stand in front of that massive obelisk, and I'm just sitting there looking at the buildings, going, "Yeah, man!" And good going people, but look at that building.
Yeah.
So,
all the
I find it interesting that all of this is happening, like around these buildings, every single one of them. And of course, we know it's because the parasites stole all those buildings for themselves. But it's definitely consciousness is rising.
That's what I think of when I see the protests in Ottawa. I see all these old massive Tartarian buildings, and it just amplifies it and just really raises it.
Yeah. The old world's coming back, man. It's a sign. It's a sign.
Yeah.
We just got to build it.
Raise this vibration. Fix these ley lines. Get them fixed. We need to get them fixed. Maria was so spot on with that. She had
I love that.
so much research, and she's so intelligent. She knew so much. It was brilliant.
Feeding the grid with positive energy. That's
that's exactly it. And we need to do that. I don't know how. We need to learn probably how to do that.
Was she on earlier? Was she?
We were speaking
I think
to
our positive intent at this stage is divine. I think we can do it. Right at this stage, I think we're powerful enough now.
Yep.
I really do. I can feel we are.
Me too.
We've come a long way, Campbell, in this, and it's just like now there's so many people in this on the same vibration. I would say hundreds of millions. I would say.
Of course, yeah.
No, easily.
I would say. And they're running around saying all these leaders are running around saying, 90% juiced
Yeah,
and
right, no.
that is such crap.
Lies.
I'm thinking 30% max in any country.
That's what I think, mate. That's what I think.
So
I
it's
agree.
all lies.
Yep.
I mean, you don't have 95% and then get what you've got in Canada, right?
No,
It's just come on.
exactly.
You can't believe that. That's
not at all.
and bloody Trudy Castro, man, that guy's lost his brain.
Oh,
He's
that
blind.
thing. Yeah. It's disgusting. I mean, I don't even think half of these people are real. I know they're not real people because they're puppets, but I think most of them are CGI. Most of them are just like the robotics or the clones when they need to be out. And yeah, the fact that people are losing their lives by listening to some made up evil puppet thing is just, it's still shocking me. I've said that earlier, but it's just, I can't believe people dice with that. Like, listen to these evil people. I don't understand.
I can't believe that he's done what he's done.
Yeah.
Like some lady got trampled by a horse yesterday. They're doing what they did.
I saw that. Yes. She was
Same
older too.
She was like, 60s at least.
Yep.
And she was sitting there literally going, peace, love,
Peace
love
and
each
love,
other,
yep.
peace. And then they just ran her
And
over.
They just they had it had these guards on horses, and they just came through the crowd and they just plowed over innocent unarmed people, and it was just horrendous. It was
That's what the world's come to.
Yeah, they're not us. And this is the thing, like they're doing that, and I've seen a few of the live chats, and there's still people in there going, "Yay, go police! Good on you, police!" And I'm just like, "Holy dooly!"
So
I just can't remember that Star Wars line when they're talking about. I think someone's explaining what the stormtroopers are.
Right.
And he says, "Oh, they're soulless bodies in what is it? They're soulless bodies in armor or something." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's the police.
That's
yeah.
Oh, soulless, man. They're not us. They're not humans.
Yeah.
And if they were, then they've opted out. Basically, if they started as humans, they've opted out and they've chosen to go and
NPCs.
They're very sadistic as well, all that lot, isn't it? Yeah, anyway, that's really
unfortunately.
Like Moonbeam said, anyway, it's just, people got to know. If we don't talk about it, we can utilize this shit anyway. Like we structure water, we'll structure people.
We're structuring reality.
Right,
Fixing it.
If it works for water, it's going to work for people.
Yep. Because we are water.
Don't even think back thoughts.
Yeah, well, they should have made a difference in Canada, man. There was water everywhere. It was just solid. Snow, man.
Yeah.
And how's those dudes, man? They're standing out in negative 20 degrees and stuff.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's just an awesome effort.
It's brutal cold.
This place is madhouse.
Where are we?
What happened?
People walk around not ever questioning where the heck they even are in this place.
they
And there's a moon thing right above their heads. There's stars everywhere. There's all this magic. Plants know how to grow all by themselves. Animals know what the heck they're doing here. And they're just walking around being like so oblivious and being like, oh, there's no such thing as magic. There's no such thing as God. It's like, where are you? Look around. There's so much here that's so unexplainable.
All magical.
Yeah. And then obviously they're bringing like the BS science stuff to try and like push you away from the idea of God and yourself. But like, people, I wish they'd see more and question more, but
they've lost their wonder. They need more awe. They need to be more awesome.
Yeah, they need to be conscious. They're not walking around conscious. They're all unconscious.
Right. That's
what it is.
That's it. That's what it is, Jade. Yeah, they're not conscious.
Yeah.
I mean, I think TV's got such a big thing to do with it. I mean, when you think about it, if your life is, and so many people do it, they go to work and they come home and it's like, oh, now I get to sit in front of the TV, and that's all they do. Right? And then they go to work. And like when you're watching TV, you're detached from it. You're watching something, so you're not in it, right?
Yeah.
So you can imagine that's how they're getting programmed. So when they're going out and looking at the world, they're detached. They're not part of it because their reality is go to work, be told what to do by some guy I don't like, then go home and watch other people and laugh at them and yell, which is what they do. And so they're not involved in life, and that's what all these NPCs are.
Yeah,
I don't know
they're disassociated.
Yeah,
definitely.
Looking at that black screen too much.
And that's what the vaccine's doing as well.
The vaccine.
Blocking
disassociation.
God. Blocks God. Yeah. Can't find God. And that's what is God. God, I always think God is like the nature that we see. The birds, little animals. That is God. That's
Oh,
showing
yeah,
you
I was
that's
just gonna say,
God.
God,
Yeah,
God is
everything. Yeah.
And I
God
feel
is
it's
God.
also the chi that's within us. You know, it's that prana,
Yeah.
it's that energy that lives with us, within us. You know, the Holy Spirit, whatever you want to call it. That's God. That's grand design.
The
Yeah.
spark.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
when women get pregnant, they have a fetus, and it's literally just organic. But then at 3 months, boom,
The
heart
spark of the
starts
heart.
beating,
Yeah.
and it never stops until you die. And when you die, you get heavier slightly. So something light leaves your body. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. I
Mm.
didn't know that.
No.
Yeah.
That's
So the
cool.
soul actually makes you lighter.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. So they've measured people at death. It's only like it's very
A few
small,
grams.
Yeah.
like a few grams and that, but they can measure it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So we've just gotta believe in magic, right? Just go and start doing it. Be the change you want to see.
Yes.
Ignore all the crap. Stop passing around this crap of, oh my God, they're ruling us. Oh, I'm such a little slave. Look at what they've done now. Oh, I mean, come on, people, get over it.
I know.
You're either the power or you're a slave. Choose,
Right.
and just go to your side.
It's
Just
self-pity.
Yeah, get on with it.
And don't pretend to be out there for freedom and truth and be bagging everyone. And oh my God, they're a shill and they're a sellout and they're this.
Oh,
God, Like, if you're going to do that, just be a man or woman and get out there and say, I support the devils. I'm going to go and cut everything good down as much as I can, just so you know who I am. Don't pretend to be on our side, because we see you. We see you.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it won't matter anyway, because we're doing, like, the people that are doing good are
And
doing
you're going
good.
to lose.
So, like, good always wins. There's no point even.
The good are getting
like,
really good and the bad
Yeah.
are getting really bad.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. And I was going to say one thing you said before, Martin, about people losing their minds. Have you noticed drivers? I've almost been hit. Not drive. I've always been hit about 3 times in the last like 4 or 5 days, because people, they're driving. I mean, they're driving around with masks on, can't breathe. They got not enough oxygen. They can't think properly. Half of them have got at least one juicy juice. And I'll be driving down the road, and it's happened 3 times. People come out of T roads and they don't stop. They just come out.
They're not waiting
in front of you, and I'm just like, the brakes so I don't smack into them. And I'm like, beeping. They like wave to me. Oh, I understand what you just did. They don't even know. They don't even understand.
They're glazed over.
Yeah, they don't. So keep your eyes out when you're driving, guys. Seriously, like, stay back. Treat everyone as like they're just going to do something weird and random, because
very good point.
they're losing
away from everyone.
And I think we're going to start seeing a lot more accidents.
I said that too.
Away.
Oh gosh, can I pass you back over to Martin? I'll let him have the mic.
Oh, I thought you were all managing quite fine there.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Jade.
Oh, yeah. Jade, you never done any of the shows. You were done really well there. Oh, you can go back and talk to Jade for a bit if you want, Campbell.
Yeah, get the headphones off, Martin. Come on. I want to talk to the ladies.
Campbell, keep going.
I haven't even said hello to you, Moonbeam. How you
Hi. Good, how are you?
Good. Where are you? You're in the...
I'm in New Jersey.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Yeah. It is what it is. It's home sweet home. But,
So you're like, that's New York sort of area, isn't it?
Right. I'm about
the bay or whatever from New York.
I'm in between New York and Philadelphia. So
that's where they make the cream cheese, right?
Yes, and
that's have a radio station. Yeah.
And their architecture in Philadelphia, I was there in October. They are just, mud floods. So cool.
That whole region, that used to be Norumbega, that whole sort of upper east side of the US, like Washington. Washington City. There's old maps that show a city called Norumbega, and it is exactly where Washington DC is.
Wow. Well, that's true. They moved the capital of the United States from Philadelphia down to Washington DC. Yeah. So it's like.
And then they almost moved it again, but everyone like lost it. That's after, of course, they burnt it down, I think. Of course. We need to remodel it. What do we do?
Burn it.
Love the fire. Everything.
Let it
yeah,
burn.
yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
I can't even see the comments. How are we going? Hello to everyone in chat, by the way.
See if I can.
What do we got here?
Right.
I envy you all. We don't have many Tartary buildings. Oh, where are you, Captain Bear?
Oh, yeah.
I know what side I'm on. Me too. All right. So, yes, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. And all they've got left is to tell us that we're losing. So don't believe the hype.
Right.
Oh no, yeah, like it's backing off, but they're not going to stop there. We have to keep fighting.
No.
Though.
Well, they can't.
Yeah.
Like they can't, seriously can't. What choice do they have? They go,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, it was all a scam. They go to jail
Yeah.
or to death. They literally, they can't. They got to play this out.
No,
definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't let it go.
They might be warped enough to think they can win, but they're really just, just delaying the inevitable.
I don't know what to say now.
I can't answer your shit.
That's why I'll give you that.
You're all right.
Sure.
It's not. It's not. What is it? No, it actually says in the descriptions box, co-host Jade. So I thought I could skive off for a little bit. Co-host. Well,
Yeah.
skive off a little bit, let you lot talk. So what's going on in the life of Campbell, mate? I've seen you're a busy man.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of moving.
Yeah.
So you can see my backdrop's
man.
kind of half done. But yes, I'm just moving the bus this week, and then I'm going to start fitting it out properly. It's just needs a few finishing touches, and I'm going to start living in it. And then soon as the hand's a bit better, I'm going to start driving it. And
You still got that?
yeah, man, it's.
All
I mean,
the time, man.
doctors say it can take like 2 years.
Yeah.
So my arm's all good now, and my hand's starting to move, but it just.
That was
annoying.
weird. That was.
I know, yeah, that was very weird, right? Yeah, and I liked that car I was driving too, and it got completely destroyed.
At least you never, brother. Okay, now the world wouldn't have been the same without you.
Yeah, you should see the car. I've got a photo of it. I should post it sometime. But literally, it was just like a little hatchback thing, but it was, had
You
all
run,
the
you run around. Yeah, reliable car.
straight into a tree, man. And I crawled out. I mean, my arm, but I didn't have a scratch on me. All that happened is my neck went sideways a bit and
Carried through it.
Annoyed my nerves. But no, I'm there. I'm getting there. I think it's the universe saying, how do we stop him? How do we get him sitting down?
No, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Because I would have been gone. I would have been in my bus like a year and a half ago traveling.
Maybe you did die.
Maybe I did die. Maybe this is heaven. Oh, geez, Martin. Don't freak me out.
Well, my mate, no, I'm not joking, but my mate Lee, Flat Earth British.
Yeah.
He had a massive family crisis over Christmas, like, really bad stuff going on. And he basically, his wife was going to leave him because he was drinking too much. Okay. He goes to work, literally devastated. And he had, like, the only way he said I explain it, he tried to put into words, was he used a religious analogy of this sword cutting you clean in half. He said that he felt that his soul had literally been split in half. He said he felt that. He said, on reflection, I think I was dead. I think I died. I think I had a major heart attack, which is what it felt like. And I died. He said, why did he think that? Because he said, well, the next day, my wife came home from work and she was almost 4 to 5 stone thinner and she'd aged 10 years. So he said, the situation is now, it's about a month ago, I was in the worst job in the world. My wife hated me. I was a drinker and my life was completely shit. This year, I got a new job. It's fantastic. My wife is all cutchy with me and loves me again. But she's a completely different woman. That is not my wife. That is not my wife. I've had loads of people sending me emails.
Yeah, I've heard this too. I've heard, yeah.
My wife's on, but that ain't my wife. Like Invasion of the Body Snatchers or Stepford Wives or something weird like that. Maybe they sneak a jab when they're out or something.
Is this the split that we hear about?
It's that split that I'm trying to say. It mentions in the Bible it's split. I don't know whether it's a divine separation of trying to just eke out the good and the evil in this place, because it's the sweet from the chaff here, and everyone's shown themselves. And then, you know, no, it's not all of, you know, the history and everything is showing themselves. People are showing themselves to us too.
Aren't they?
Yeah.
The mystics.
And all of us are experiencing the same thing, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah,
In
pretty
our
much.
lives. In our lives, I mean.
I've found that for the last sort of probably a year now that everyone gets onto the same topic and everyone's talking about the same thing, and they're not related. It's all random, but we're all going through the same kind of process. And
I mean, comforting though when we're all going through it together.
Yeah, that means that we end up in the same place, right?
Yeah.
So we're fine. It's just these other people that got to worry, because that whole thing with Lee could have been that he hit a level that was high enough, or his wife hit the lower one, and they literally split.
He says more than that. He says
low vibration, one went to the high vibration.
I think that was it.
So his original wife's probably living, you know, with the worst Lee. Real drug Lee.
You know, quantum mirrors, you know, fractal break-off. So he thinks now, because of this sim, he thinks that because of his awakening and the level of awakening that he's induced into humanity, that he's fractally split off. He said, I left myself elsewhere. And this one, it's like, I don't even think I'm the original copy. He's like,
yeah, well, this is the thing. We have multiples of ourselves. We're not the only, you know, version of ourselves experiencing life.
He used me as an analogy. He said, look at Martin 5-6 years ago. That not, you know, really not confident about myself. I was just, I look, vibrate, and I'm a completely different person, Campbell. I think I was thinking differently. Everything about me was different.
Me too.
And he's saying, like, yeah, see what I mean? It's just how I've altered, how all these people, you know, in this movement have altered for the better. Thank God. All of us have grown.
This is it. You know, people often ask me, you know, the 1,000 years, you know, does that mean that the great years changed and we're not really going into the age of Aquarius now? And I'm like, have you looked out the window? Like, are you serious? Like, we're clearly going through something. So, you know,
can't deny that.
The time, this is clearly we're changing ages, or we're doing something. And we've just got to focus on that, because all they're going to do is go, no, it's not real. No, it's not real. No, we control you. We control you. You have to do this. So if you do that, we'll do this. But that's all they've got. Yep. That's it. It's all a scam. And to the point where they're doing false arrests and putting them on TV. And it's proven, like, a lot of these arrests in Australia, they were actors. The same's come out of New Zealand, and they're talking about it in India as well. So they get these actors in, they do these, you know, rough arrests, put it all over the news, and it's just to scare everyone. Stay back, or you'll get rough handled and all this. And
exactly what they're doing.
Every single arrest is that, but there's definitely the ones that they out. I think they're just trying to scare people to not standing their power. That's it. But that's all they have. It's all illusion. It's not real.
I saw that it was a woman who was being arrested on for being like posting on Facebook, and it was in Australia last year. And it was like they said it's not even real. It's just to try to scare people to stop posting on Facebook, that they're going to get arrested if they do that. So it's just like it's just trickery.
We had 3 or 4 of them, and they were all women. I think one of them was pregnant.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
Was she in a car and they pulled up to her and she was quite good?
That was another one. That was a different one. Yeah. Yeah, that was when they ripped her out of that car, didn't they?
That was disgusting, she said, you've been following me? You know, because she's on Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally how pathetic they are. That's that's them trying to get us posting, because we hurt their feelings when we have a different opinion. And they don't like that.
Just the same thing with Facebook. They're like the harshest with censoring stuff. It's just
but how cool is it, right? Mark Zuckerberg put all this money into his bloody fake universe, and no one's interested.
No one's interested. Is that the case?
Billions of dollars.
I mentioned it earlier. I didn't think it was a flop.
No, he's starting to lose money. Billy Boy has come out with Microsoft, and they're trying to battle him. So now they're trying to fight each other to get control. But all they're doing is killing each other and wasting all their money, which is awesome. That's all we want, right?
Wow.
CNN have lost 95% of their audience in the last year. So, and now someone's bought it out. and half of them are in jail for being, you know, pedophiles. So it's cool, man. I mean, it's whatever you focus on. Focus on the good stuff, and that's what you'll see. Sweet baby, oh God, sweet baby. That is the weirdest clip in the world. And it's not as weird as the one where he goes, he calls himself a robot or something, or what does he say? When I was human or something.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I haven't seen that.
I am human. I am. You know, I am. I really am.
When I was human.
When I was human, yeah,
seen
that's
that.
bizarre.
He's doing some talk at a university.
Okay, Mark.
It's just, but then he's got this one, and it's some source, Sweet Baby Ray's, that apparently is, you probably know what I mean, but apparently it's popular in America. It's like some barbecue sauce.
Right.
And there's a clip of him, and he's having and he literally says this sauce name like 20 times in like 5 minutes. And then there's another shot of him, and he's in his lounge room or some room, and he's got like shelves in the background with, you know, like flowers and bits and pieces on it. And there's a bottle of this barbecue sauce on there.
That's
like,
weird.
it's a display thing. And it's like, what the?
Weird.
So there could be a link there, mate. Maybe don't eat that.
I think so. I think it's like they do that.
It's just
They do
weird.
that. The old place is weird, mate. Don't worry about it.
All
Fucking
free.
Fucking with bells on. We'll have him.
Yeah. I can hear bells or something there.
I was never impressed with the place anyway, so it's not. Then you know, it's not like I'm in any state of shock about the way they behaved with all of this. It's just they once they started donning the masks and everything else, they basically put their finger up to everyone else, didn't they? Selfishly.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I don't like.
Yeah. And have you noticed these new face masks that make people look like birds? The beak
I haven't
mask.
seen that. No.
Yeah, it's these new ones, and now they're saying, "Oh, this is the only mask you can wear now." Like 2 years into it, right? But they're pointy, and
Yeah,
it looks
I saw
like
that.
beak. Yeah.
They
Do you
come to
remember
a
those
point
old
like
pictures
this.
from the 1600s?
Well, the plague doctors. of
Yeah, they do
1606.
look like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember those? The dudes who were poisoning the wells with the big bird masks?
Yeah.
Back in the Great Plague? Look.
Like the Droogies out of Clockwork Orange as well had them same things.
It's all the same. So the police are now those beak men, you know, flock together, I guess. Bird brains.
Well, I know for a fact they're not done with any of us yet. They got the control, a lot of the control they need now, but they're just going to have to just go away already because this has gone on too long. I can't even believe that they haven't gone away. Just the space stuff they're coming out with is just got pathetic. They're like literally showing people now. They're showing people that it's all bullshit. It's never been so slack. You know?
They're coming out. There's that, you know, these weird health people that look like the unhealthiest people in the world. There's one in America, and literally she comes out and she's been going, follow the science. And she's come out a week ago and she literally goes, the science has changed.
Yep.
What? So literally it's like, oh, now you have to do this, people. And they're, what? And she goes, the science has changed. And that's supposed to make everyone go, oh, okay. Well, we'll just
like Big Brother.
Follow right along.
Alter it daily. Rewrite history daily.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, right? I think of that a lot.
Yeah, man. I looked up stuff on Wikipedia 3 years ago, and because the narratives have changed.
It's gone. Yep.
All gone.
I did that movie. I did that video on the Crystal Palace, and I looked into the glass making and when it started and when they could make.
Yeah.
Video, all that information is now gone. You have to go to the Wayback Machine to find it. It's all changed. So we're literally, they're scared of us.
Yeah, you can't Internet Archive usually got it can cover a lot of stuff. Like I've been looking. I had I posted about the Emerald Tablet of Thoth, right? And I had the original medieval book with all of the alchemical depictions. It was fantastic, and it links up to my video. Click it now, it's dead, it's gone. You can't even find it anywhere. I've looked at all archives, it's gone. They took it away. But the coding and the pictures in there just told us everything we needed to know about this place. It's fantastical. It's fantastical.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. We need to start printing these books out, don't we? Because unfortunately,
with downloaded it, you can as well.
They can just turn it off and it's gone.
So I'm coming up to 4 hours. I'm gonna have to go soon, Campbell.
Come on, man! I've just got on. I'm expecting another hour and a half of chat time. What's the time over there? I can see it's dark out your window.
She can't keep her eyes open either.
I know. I can see Jade's having trouble there.
No, we've done so much in the last week. It's traveling and everything.
And then the adrenaline from coming live is just like hitting me now. I think it's the aftermath of that little adrenaline boost, like when we first went live.
I know.
Oh.
Can I just say, behold, everybody, behold, Jade, Moonbeam, and Campbell, also didactic, all in the same hangout.
So when's your big thing starting, Martin?
Well, next Monday. So it's about 10 days now. So the preparations are more or less prepared. Yeah. 8 days. Yeah. So yeah, it's really exciting. She got the bus, as she said. I got loads of mates and friends that are all joining. And I know people in most cities. We got the clanging everywhere, basically. Yeah. So a bit like Fight Club, I got people everywhere.
Yeah. Well, it has to be it has to be annual so that I can come over next year and attend.
Forever, I got more plans for after. It's going to be annual. I plan on doing international tour. I want to do America.
Yeah, man. Yeah, come to Oz. Let's do it together.
Did you when you were on you were on Santos's show the other night? You came in on a phone call. Yeah. What do you think of that over there in Mexico? It's pretty shit hot, isn't it?
I definitely want to go. They've asked me to
go over. Because if you went over the same time as me to that convention, I could go.
Man, yeah. If we go, we need to definitely up our time to get there at the same time. Yeah, and the other thing that they've mentioned when they get some cash, they want to fund a proper documentary and send some of us around the world to all these different places. So there's big stuff coming up, guys.
I heard Santos mention that. Yeah. But he said it was going to be big too.
My hands up first. I heard first. Put me on top of the list. So, I mean, we're going to be the new National Geographic and all this kind of stuff, right?
Already, yeah, they look for us for the information. I see them coming up on like Geographic or BBC History or whatever, and I read it. I come up my device and they'll talk about something that I was on about maybe 2 days before, and they grabbed it, tweaked it, and they've had to bring it out because the cat's already out of the bag.
Yeah.
They're trying to grab the narrative with it. Yeah. We thought of this first. We talked about this first, but it's in this globalist evolutionary concept.
And there's a new show coming out with Kanunu Reeves about the White City, the exposition Chicago.
No,
yeah. And it's called, I think it's called The Murderer and the White City. Apparently there was a murderer in there when they had it. But Howdy McCoskey's looked into it and he said basically the whole theme of the show is really to try and show how they built it.
Really?
Wait.
Yeah.
Infuse that bit. That's highly interesting.
Isn't it?
Wow, that just shows us right the way there that we're really fucking onto something here.
They're losing control of the narrative and they are just panicking and trying to get it back. Listen to us. This is how we built it. So we've already won. We know this.
We knew this a while back when they basically locked down humanity. So they were forced to do that and bring it forward. They had no choice in the matter. The cat was out of the bag. They just like panicking like shit. We got to stop it. This awakening is just expanding. It's just getting massive. It's huge. The internet, everyone's waking up. Quick, let's scare everyone to death with the good old-fashioned health scare. Always works.
Yep, indeed.
Works a treat.
No, it's just a scam, and they've done it. It's all like they've done it so many times before.
I know.
Just got to work
I'm
out
not scared of a cold anyway. I've had one.
Oh, yeah. I don't know anyone who's even gotten sick, like with the flu. Not that that's sick, but I've seen no evidence at all. I mean, it doesn't exist, but I've seen no evidence of what they're talking about.
Not me.
At all.
No. It's not airborne. It's fucking pathetic to think it. I do believe in the toxic excretion because I used to get stinking ill the same time as my sister. Yeah, so that was like the towels and the plates and stuff like that, which we were holding the same, but not the snot and not the sneezing stuff. That wasn't what was doing it. Yeah, because I was working with people with stinking flus and stuff, Campbell, and I never had anything. Next to me all day.
They can't live outside the body. It's proven. Like they just transmission through the air is impossible. It doesn't. It's just a story.
It sounds ludicrous too if you think about it. The nature of air anyway.
Imagine what would happen to the population if we were walking around every time you breathed, if you had a certain out and kill people.
Yeah.
Right? You reckon
I never killed him. The wind blew it away.
Exponentially, it'd be going the other way. The population would be going down. But we live in such a deadly place, and oh my God, it's so deadly.
But they show you how this shit works in their films, like Contagion. Someone sneezes on the tube, and all of these like little particles of phlegm come out and cover everyone in the train, and it was horrible. It was like all them people are dead now. They all got the Satan bug, you know. To infuse it, same thing.
It must be a bad reality, right? To live like that, to go outside and think, "Oh my God, the world's here to kill me."
Yeah.
Sad.
Half of these people proclaim to be, religious, right? Christians or Muslims or whatever, where they're told you're created perfect and the world's for you and it's all good. And so they believe some idiot in a bloody suit on their
television over the Lord,
over the Creator.
Yeah, it just makes no sense to me. It's just like, how would you give that away? I don't know. It doesn't ring true to me anyway. I don't know what's the matter with them all. I do. It's black magic.
Yeah.
There's witchery at play here.
Yeah, it is. It's manipulation of thoughts and perception and all that kind of stuff.
We know how it works anyway with the symbols and the consciousness imprint. They've known about this technique, neuro-linguistic programming. It's just so many ways to get into our brains.
It is.
It's a constant attack on our senses every single day. The noise, the confusion, the imagery, the symbols, the sigils, the whole thing. It's just. Imagine what it does to the average person that doesn't know about this stuff.
It just goes into the subconscious, becomes part of their self-image, and they act on it, and they don't know that they are.
They act on it.
They just become robots. And I was looking into the word internet, which is interesting, because we have the web, web, right? Spider's web is full of, dead animals. And internet, net, obviously, inter. That comes from intern. When you intern a dead body. So internet literally is dead bodies in the net. And a web, and we call it the web as well, a spider's web is what? It's full of dead bodies, right? That's what the internet. So, and it's the same as the law, right? We're all dead and lost at sea.
Yeah. So I got a couple of decodes here I had earlier for etymology. Bonded is bone dead. It says bone dead. Bondage is boned age. Bondage is boned age. Right? Yeah. Slave, obviously, slave is surf and surf like the water. There's another connection. Sergeant, surge ant. Surge ant, like the giant, the ant again.
Yeah.
And so and so.
Corporal.
No, that.
General.
Sorry, I don't get that one. General. Oh, General.
General. Yeah.
So, something they're looking for someone. I'm still convinced of it with these blood groups. I think it's somebody they're definitely looking for someone or some people because of their blood groups and whatever it is. And I think that's the tests for as well.
Yeah.
They're looking for souls. They're looking for certain people.
Great. You go to Facebook and how many bloody of these, quizzes, and it's all about genealogy, right? Who's your family, all this, and people go, "Oh, this is fun," and they just give them all the information.
All the information about the genealogy.
Yeah. So
that's where these devices came in. They didn't need to spy on us. We gave them all the information they ever needed about ourselves.
Yeah. Exactly, which kind of shows you what's going on, right? That's what they do. It's like they put this big image of, oh, we're spying on you and we're doing this and, oh, we got control. But really all they're doing is like, oh, here's a quiz. Please give us your information. Because they can't make us do anything. They have to ask. And this is a big scam that they try and make us believe that they're going to do all this stuff and that we're slaves. But when you watch what they actually do and what we can prove they do, it's nothing. They're children. They're just like children in a sandpit. someone stole their favorite shovel and they're sitting there crying and how dare you?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and I feel that too. And that's exactly what they behave like. It's like spoiled little brats, can't get their own way.
Mental
but-
retards, man.
Retards.
And
Can't
they
be feeling that.
You know, to retard is to hold back.
Yeah,
Like
it is, that's right.
wheel's spinning and you slow it down, you're retarding the wheel. So it's not, I'm not calling them, I'm not abusing anyone. It just means that their brains don't work. They've been slowed down. They can't think.
I got to watch that as well. I keep, you know, slipping up and saying things like, oh, not very often, but I used to say globetard.
Yeah. I know.
I don't think it's a good thing, you know.
I know.
Thinking
I made a few people.
Just slagging them off because they're basically, you know, don't get it. It's not.
Well, I saw this dude and he rocked up and he was in like a Hilux. I don't know if you know, they're like a 4-wheel drive, and all the tradies pretty much in Australia have Hiluxes, whatever. And he gets out of his Hilux and he's got all these stickers, you know, the kind of I'm a man kind of stickers on his car.
Yeah, man.
The dude got out with a mask on. He was driving with a mask on by himself.
Puss.
And I was leaving the servo and I couldn't help myself. I just had to yell at him. It's like,
Nice one.
you look stupid. And I just couldn't help it. Because
what pussy?
all these men with tats, right?
Yeah.
Tats and beards, and they're walking around with their mask on.
I totally agree. Don't worry, Campbell. At least they're still us, yeah.
There he is, the real men and women. It just shows you it's all facade, right? Even all these dudes, the big tough dudes on their bikes.
I said it earlier on, all these gangsters around you, they're all pure obeying with masks. They couldn't obey more. And they used to be really tough and just, you know, not with jail and all the rest of it.
I was thinking the other day, you know, all these truckers, right? I saw a clip in France, and all the motorbike people joined in, but they were just, you know, street, you know, just motorbike enthusiasts. And I thought, where are all of these big, tough bikey gangs, right?
I'm telling
hate
you.
authority. Where are they?
They used to have miles longer bikers in Britain alone. I don't know. It's like Australia's crazy for it. I know that. And
Tons of, and New Zealand is full of them. And in New Zealand, they're all Maori, man. They're all like twice the size of us.
Oh, mate, they're built like brick shit houses.
They could just walk in, and I mean, you can imagine a pop line, and you see 1,000 Maoris riding on a motorbike.
Yeah, man, doing a hacker at you, you'd run a fucking mile.
Exactly. So where are these people?
I asked myself the same question. I don't know what's going on. They must have rounded them up early and they're all gone or something.
You think, yeah.
And well, this is the thing. They all drop down lower vibrations. And as we're going along, we're losing more and more people. So we're gaining NPCs, right? Background people to fill it out so that it doesn't.
Yeah.
And as we go forward, I think that's what's happening is there's going to be, we're just going to find that there's more of us, and we're going to connect with more people who think like us, and the other people are basically, they're going to disappear and get to such a point of being so crazy and useless that we're just going to like reject it and like just, they'll just disappear, I think, in the end.
I think so too.
So let's see prophecies, right?
Yeah.
That's what it says. Yeah.
Well, the meek shall inherit the earth. Guess who the meek are?
Me.
Mm-hmm.
All of me's. Me.
Me.
I'm Brian, and so's my wife.
I don't get that. What does that mean?
Oh, well, that's when he's on. It's basically when he's on the whole Life of Brian, Monty Python. Okay, and he's like Brian's on the cross, and he's like free Brian, free Roderick. And because it's like you get off the cross, everybody starts saying, I'm Brian, I'm Brian, I'm Brian.
Yeah,
and the guy says, I'm Brian, and so's my wife.
Okay, yeah.
To get freedom. Like.
I love the Python, man.
They
And
were
comedy,
Tavistock.
right?
So they were Tavistock.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know they
Yeah,
were.
they were Cambridge Footlights out of Cambridge, so they were high-end. They told us everything. Holy Grail, the meaning of life. You ever watched The Meaning of Life? It's a reset film.
Yeah.
The banks tells you all about the banks, the straw man, everything is in that film.
Yeah, I agree. And
The
this
orphans are in it. The orphans, yeah.
This is why we can't be scared and yelling, "Oh my God!" Because there's so much to learn from that. If we sit there and go, "Oh, bad, Tavistock," never watch it. Well,
how are you going to decode it?
And why are people so scared? do they really think that if they watch something that they have no control over if they accept that
No, you
information?
can use critical thinking and discern and know what you're looking at.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I watch this, I have no choice. I'm just going to get brainwashed. So therefore,
Well, I watched John Wick's knowing it's a lot of violence and shit, but I'm not going to miss John Wick's for fuck's sake.
yeah, I know it's a bit full on, but I have watched the John Wicks just because of the information. But yeah, some of them.
Yeah, because of the information telling you. That's another one with all the information in it.
Yep. I mean, Kanunu, right? He's a big one, man. Matrix, Bill and Ted. There's some truth in Bill and Ted as well.
You know where he's from, don't you?
He was from a hippie family.
Lebanon. He's Lebanese.
Is it Lebanese? Oh, is he?
He went to the same school as Dom Jolly, a comic from Britain, and there's another famous person. They were all in the same class, so he's a sort of Tavistock type person as well.
Yeah, it was definitely.
I don't think Keone now is the Keone before. I think it's a completely different Keone. I think they feel the Keone from before wouldn't have sold out so early as this one is doing. All Hollywood's beck and call at the moment. Every single chat show, he's on all of them, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he's now the good guy. He's the one that's like, oh, come on, it's Kanunu. He rides a motor scooter. Come on, he's one of you. And so they're putting out there. But it's the same Elon Musk. I saw a picture of him the other day. That's not the same guy. It was. What?
No, it's a separate guy. You know, like his hair. He just looks. In fact, everybody's looking a bit different, aren't they?
Indeed, they all are. And is
it's
that
like
because
a copy of everyone?
They've all changed.
You did this when you died in a car crash. Stop dreaming about this, Campbell. So you and your fucking bananas.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. You affected reality. Nothing's going to be the same.
Did, right? Now my banana's gone the wrong way.
I know. It's mental, though, isn't it, on the head?
It's weird to think about, because that was just at the time, that accident. It was just, what was it? Probably 15 months ago. It's just at the sort of tail end of the craziness when it all started going weird. And who knows, right? Maybe that's how we jump timelines. No, do not drive your car into a tree, people. That won't work. But yeah,
people
it's interesting.
I get around a lot, and people say often to me, "You're everywhere. How do you even make this possible?" I cover a lot of grounds. I'm everywhere. I'm in all fucking cities all the time, different cities. I wake up and sometimes I'm like, well, where am I now? Which city, where am I now? Which city am I in now? This is how I am. And then I come back here and I just do so much.
Yeah.
Like, you're everywhere.
Do you wonder
how I do it?
Do you look back and go, how did I do that? Like,
I just do it on automatic. Yeah.
Time to get that done. Like, I look back and I just go, what the hell?
Yeah,
I don't remember doing half that stuff. I don't know how I fit it all in. And if I sit down and add up all the hours, I don't think it fits.
Right. I watch all vlogs and think, fuck me, did I say that? Because I don't remember a word of it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Gee, that was good. That was pretty good.
That was good. I was thinking, what? It's like, I know, it's happened to me. Watching old vlogs and I fucking know that was good. I can't remember any of that.
No. It's weird, right?
It's weird.
And they're doing chats and interviews and they get through it and they can't remember what they said. Can't remember any of it, like literally as they finish. So
it's like crossing a busy road and getting to the other side and wondering how the fuck you got there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I don't even remember crossing this road. That must be really dangerous. I could have got killed there. I'm sure it's pretty safe, but you just blank it, don't you? And just go on automatic.
Mm.
Yeah. You wouldn't do that, Moonbeam, because that would be jaywalking. And I'm sure you would.
Yes, that's illegal, Martin.
Yeah,
that's illegal.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to mute my mic. My husband's cooking and my dog's barking, so it's a little chaotic.
Oh, I thought that was the inside of Campbell's head.
No, it was my husband chopping. I'm sorry about
banging.
that. Bum. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Right.
Chopping onions.
Well, I tell you what, best of luck to everyone in all their new beginnings and all their adventures this year. We're going to have a fantastic time, all of us, anyway. I just know it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Campbell, for everything
Thank
you
you
do.
so
Moonbeam,
much.
thanks for bringing
Thank you.
that vibration.
Thank
That fucking
you.
special stuff, man. And thank you, Jade, as well, for joining me on my first sort of twin hosted show.
Hostess with the mostess.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. That's
Okay.
magical. We lucky, Campbell. What a fucking community, though. All of them in there. All of them. Look at them. Love you all. Everyone's the same. It's just fucking. I'm off again. I get shivers again.
This was nothing, right? Look what we've done in the last couple of years. Right, we built this massive community just at the right time, right?
Needed it, didn't they? We kept the vibration up, helped everybody, supported, did the whole thing, and just kept it going. It's been like me and you have been cranking up more than anyone, haven't we? Really?
Yeah, I mean, what do you do, right? I think you're in the same position, right? We're just kind of, I don't know, tools of the creator at the moment. I think, you know, a lot of it.
And I'm happy to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Moonbeam, she's like a reincarnation of Joan of Arc. And like Joan of Arc is a good analogy for all of this, I think.
Yes.
You know, she's like,
Yep.
she has no fear in what
Yep.
she's going to do.
She was
you know,
totally
she's only a
fearless.
child.
Yep.
Yeah, divine
Say
feminine.
sorry, Moonbeam.
Huh?
Sorry, you say, because you're a bit of authority on it being here.
So my birthday is May 30th, 1986, and that is 555 years to the day of when Joan of Arc was executed.
What?
Yeah.
555?
Yeah, and my life path number is 5. So.
Wow.
Wow, that is, yeah.
Because I had done the subtraction, I was like, okay, and then when it came down to 555, I was like, that is really something. And then, sorry, yeah, it really was definitely a sign, and it was just when I saw my life path number was 5 too, that kind of just floored me as well. So, thank you. Sorry about that. I had to get away for a minute. But,
I didn't hear anything.
Anyway, I'm going to be wrapping up the show. We still got 500 people watching. I'm sure they'd stay all night.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get going. I'm actually, my battery's almost gone.
All right. Anyway, thanks, guys. Campbell,
thanks so
I'll
much.
link you up and join again. We'll do another one of these super shows, man.
Definitely, yeah. I have been thinking we should have another chat again.
Yes, my brother, I think so. I think it's a good time for that, don't you?
Yep, definitely, and we'll definitely meet up this year in Mexico. Maybe you'll even come out to the first Tartarian dance party in the desert.
That would be a fucking dream, man. In the desert.
Yeah, man.
That's so dreamy. Fire going.
Around the solstice.
Banging the drum.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Got my didgeridoo ready. We're going to have some.
I got a didgeridoo. I don't know if they let me on a plane with it. It'd be like a bazooka.
Yeah, it's a sound weapon, man. They didn't let Tellinger on.
It's a sound weapon. You know it. And put it up to the amplifier. It comes through amazing, though, don't it?
They're cool.
Yeah, keep on to it because your shivers goes right the way through you. So healing. It's fucking fantastic. Absolutely love it. So yeah, and a drum. So I look forward to that. I'll have a dream about that tonight as well.
Thanks so much, Martin Jade.
Thanks,
Campbell. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll talk to you. I'm gonna go now. Bye, everybody. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. Everybody in chat. Much love to you all. Make sure to subscribe, share, and all these good things. And I will link everybody you see now. So that's Jade and Moonbeam and Campbell, who's autodidactic. He's new to the game. You probably haven't heard of him yet.
Yeah. I put my first video out last week. I don't do much.
I'll link all these people up in the descriptions box below, so you can go and check out if you do, like you don't know anyway. But yeah.
Thank you.
All right, magical people. Love you all.
Bye.
Thank
love you
you
too. Bye.
Bye. Awesome.
Bye.